All right. Can everybody see me and hear me? Hey, wonderful. So, we're going to start a new game tonight, brand new. I have not um, booted the game up yet. I've installed it and I've updated it, but I have not started the game yet. So, we're going to be finding out together what we are dealing with here. But first, I thought it would be fun to check out the pre order bonus I got, which is a tarot card deck. Yeah, tarot card deck. I don't know if you guys can make that out, but that's what it says. So, I mean, I'm pretty indifferent to getting this. It's whatever. I don't think there's a ton of resale value here. Tarot card. Yeah. So, let's open her up. The second T is silent. Mm-hmm. Okay. So it's like a little box. It opens. It's like a traditional deck of cards in that sense. So the we've got this, which is like what is this? A little like guide, little like booklet. Visit the in-game fortune teller between battles to get your fortune read through a modified version of the art of tarot reading. This 12 card set is just like the one the fortune teller uses, so pick a card and see what the future may hold. Okay. So the cards, this is what they look like from the back. They all look identical from the back. Pretty nice. Here's the front of the first one. Is he face palming? Yeah, he is. Got this. Quality of the cards seems pretty okay. Not the best, but not the worst. I guess each one, like whether or not it's right side down or right side up, or right side up, depends on whether or not it's good or bad, right? Like I guess it portrays a character, and then it portrays whether or not the fortune for that character is positive or negative. I think some of these are chicks, Scarecrow Bar. I'm not sure. Like this is a dude holding the axe. Is he crying? I think he is. I think this one's definitely a female. That looks like a female to me. That's got to be a female too. She's got a flower in her hair. And this one's interesting because I think this is Byleth, right? This is Byleth from Three Houses. Like this looks like, yeah. He even in the bad one, he has like the chain sword. So I think this is Byleth from Three Houses. Okay. Yes, it is Byleth. Oh, and the little booklet also describes what each one is. Like for Marth, the positive side, upright is glory. Compliments will be lavished upon them. And the reversed is isolation. Their wish won't come true without the help of others. And then each card has its own good and bad interpretation. Okay, so that is the pre-order bonus for Fire Emblem Engage. Hope you guys learned something here. So now, I think that pretty much covers the pre-order bonus business. As far as I know, there's nothing in the game that you get for pre-ordering it. It's just that tarot card deck. So, time to switch on over. I'll see you guys in just a moment here. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Oh, wait a minute. Shit, I forgot. I have to switch the microphone over. 1 second, guys. Okay, that should be better now. All right. Hey, drop top. Okay. And I don't have either remote over here. Okay, microphone working. Everything check out for the viewers. Excellent. So my plan is to go for about 6 hours tonight. We'll see. I will be taking breaks as I usually do, but the plan is 6 hours. All right, we got an English theme song. And remember, tomorrow and Sunday I won't be playing this that much because of the football games. So we're going to do as much as we can tonight.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
Oh, look at that. Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude are in the game. Wow. I didn't see that coming. I thought the games had no connection whatsoever. Okay, the DLC is $30. Really? I just paid $60 for the game, and you're immediately going to charge me $30 for DLC? Screw you, Nintendo. Okay. I can be a dude or a chick. But I don't know which one is which, so I guess I just have to guess, because the game isn't actually telling me. Like, who's to know? Okay, then I'm gonna have to date the dudes. If I'm a chick in this game, then I have to date the dudes. I don't think that's good. You guys already know my birthday. Okay. So, traditionally, Fire Emblem games, normal is easy, hard is medium, and maddening is like hard. So I'm going to do hard. And I'm going to assume that that's like the, you know, moderate setting here. Okay, classic sounds agonizing, though. I am not doing classic. I think... Okay, let's turn on the online features. I doubt I'll use them very much, if at all. But I have a Nintendo Online account now, so I can actually turn this on. Oh, I have to buy the Nintendo Switch Online thing? Oh, never mind. I'm not giving you my money. Not until I actually have a use for you. Screw you, Nintendo.
Almost time.
Oh, these cutscenes are way better than... These cutscenes are way better than the ones in Three Houses. The cutscenes in Three Houses look like dog crap.
Keep them back! We won't lose!
Oh, it's a lolly. Let's go. She looks like a modern Pokemon character.
Keep going. You can do this. Our final battle lies ahead. Now, it's time to engage.
What are we, some kind of suicide squad?
Let's go. One last battle and the war will be over. The others fought hard to clear a path for us. We can't let them down.
You're here, at your end. This place will be your tomb.
Okay.
Move in. I'll remain by your side. I'll do my best.
Ooh, look at the movement system. I can actually move the character with the joystick within the... Look at that. That's interesting.
You have no hope of defeating me, not even with your emblem.
I think if I pushed all the way... Yeah. Alright.
He's within reach now. We can strike.
Excellent. Yeah, that's actually way better. You just have to be aware of it. Okay, cool. I can get different angles on the battlefield. Wait, why can't I attack? Okay, there we go.
To die here was ever your destiny. The rings are mine.
Did he counter? That counter hit me harder than my attack hit him. That's not good. Yeah, I'm almost dead.
It's time. Engage!
I don't know what that means. Aha.
Stay strong. The time has come. Now, as one. Emblem, engage!
Like the original Fire Emblem on the NES. Marth was the main character in, like, the Fire Emblem on the
We are
GameCube.
now connected and can unleash a powerful attack. Together. My prayers are with you.
Oh, perfect.
Foolish. You have nothing to celebrate.
I didn't know the Fire Emblem games were connected on any level. I thought they were all one-offs.
You are weakness itself. You will never defeat me.
I just did. Lo siento.
Thanks to you, this world is saved. And my work here is complete.
Well, that was a
Know
short
that
game.
I will always be with you. And that we will stand together again, as we did this day. If ever we cross paths again, I hope you will remember me. Indeed, that you will remember all of us who took up arms to fight by your side. The 12 Emblems.
Where am I?
Huh?
Whoa. Tell me you're seeing this.
Hello there. And you are?
You're awake!
Huh?
You're really awake, yeah?
You're the Divine Dragon!
I don't look like a dragon. What the hell is wrong with you
No
people?
way!
No way! The Divine Dragon is finally awake!
Hey, hold on.
And this is a nice bed that I'm on. Look at that.
Calm down, you two. What's all of this ruckus about?
Oh, it's Colonel Sanders.
Divine Dragon. It's a miracle. An utter miracle. The Divine One awake at long last. That I might live to see you standing before me. What an honor.
Not to be rude.
Whoa, I'm
but
voiced.
Who are you?
Ah, apologies. I lost myself for a moment there. My name is Vander. I am the 32nd Steward of the Dragon.
Hello, Sir Vander?
Oh, my Divine One. There is no need to address me as such. Simply Vander will do.
See? I told you the Divine Dragon was awake!
Yeah, we were telling the truth.
Why does the dude have the
I don't
ponytail?
believe I got your names.
Oh, sorry. We were so excited we forgot to introduce ourselves.
Yeah, that's a
We're
boy.
the 33rd Stewards of the Dragon. My name's Clan. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Fram. We're twins. We've been waiting for.
Were Palam and Porum the ones who got turned to stone on the
As
moon?
stewards of the dragon, our mission is to protect and provide for you. Generation after generation
Okay.
of our predecessors waited for you to rise from
Thought it
your
was something like
slumber.
that.
I'll admit, I am astonished to see it has finally happened. You see, 1,000 years have passed since the first steward took their post.
1,000 years?
Oh, this
That's
is
how
starting
long I've
just
been
like
asleep?
Breath of the Wild.
Indeed. Your mother, Lumera, the Divine Dragon Monarch, has long awaited this day. Finally, you, a Divine Dragon yourself, have awakened. This surely signifies great things.
Slow down. This monarch you mentioned, she's my mother?
And I'm a divine dragon, you called it?
Oh, dear. Is your memory hazy, Divine One?
I know my name, but that's about it.
You can't.
Yeah, there's a
remember
lot of
anything
voice
else?
actor crossover.
Maybe you're just feeling groggy because of all that sleep.
In fact, let me check something here real quick. Let me check the voice cast for a couple of these. I actually don't know most of these. I know a couple of them. This is actually a lot of voice actors that I'm not familiar with. Veronica Taylor's does the voice. Wow. I didn't know she did any roles besides Ash Ketchum.
But I don't even know who I am.
Fret not. Such lapses in memory are to be expected after sleeping for so long. If I may, you are a divine dragon, a member of a royal family of dragons revered as deities. Queen Lumera, the divine dragon monarch, rules over the holy land of Lethos. In the war 1,000 years ago, she defeated and imprisoned the wicked, fell dragon. You, Divine One, are her only child.
The war. The Fell Dragon. I feel like I can almost remember, but
Please, do not trouble yourself trying to bring it all back at once. Your memories will return in time. You are a being of immense power, a deity, no less. I have heard many a tale of your kindness, nobility, and bravery. Your unflinching heroism.
that's a lot to live up to.
For now, let us head to Lethos Castle. Queen Lumera will be thrilled to see you. Perhaps the reunion will help stir your memories.
I hope so.
Okay then. Onward and downward.
To Lethos Castle!
All right. So I'm playing a royal
All this
character in this
time,
game.
I've been sleeping
like
in
that.
the sky?
You have, yes. The place where you slumbered is known as the Somniel, a fortress built upon an airborne island to ensure your safety. It is perhaps the most secure place in all of Helios. Only a select few can set foot there.
I see. And you three live there with me.
Yep. As stewards,
I wonder how much
spend our
money it
time
would cost to
caring
get your
for
hair
you
like that.
and managing things around the Somniel. It's a sacred place, so we work as hard as we can to keep it shipshape.
Royal family members visit us all the time. Well, visit you, really. The Prince and Princess of Firene, a deeply religious country, visit especially often.
They pray next to you, like this. Then they just talk for a while, like they're chatting to a friend.
I see. Thanks for filling me in, Fram. You too, Clan.
The Divine One said our names! And thanked us!
I think I'm going to faint! Unless I already did. Am I dreaming?
Need I remind you that you are in the presence of the Divine Dragon? How many times must I tell you to behave in a manner befitting your station? Divine One, please, forgive this embarrassing breach of decorum.
Breach of decorum? I'm actually enjoying their enthusiasm.
You're just as kind-hearted as I always imagined.
Oh, look! There it is!
Lithos Castle. The Divine Dragon Monarch is there, you said?
Yes. I suppose 1,000 years have passed since you've been home.
This makes me think of like the opening to
Don't worry.
Disgaea
We'll be
as well.
right there with you.
You can hold my hand if you like.
But then it was only like, what,
Thank you.
2 years?
How long have I been wearing this ring? Since before I fell asleep? That blue stone. It reminds me of something.
Huh?
Excuse me.
Those horrible things!
Vander, are creatures like that common around here?
They're not. I've never seen them. Nor have I heard of such monsters appearing in Lithos before. This is a land of peace.
Understood. Well,
Shall we fight them? As you wish, Divine One. You whose bravery knows no equal.
no.
Man, everyone
Let's
just
run.
keeps sucking me off.
We haven't the slightest idea who they are, and we don't know how they came to be here. Also, they worry me for some reason.
Everyone just keeps
So
kissing
we
my
run.
ass.
Well, did the Divine Dragon really command me to retreat?
Okay, get to safety!
We'll keep them distracted for you.
What the? Come back! Come back this instant!
Oh no!
Why did you bring a book into a fight?
This isn't looking good!
Clan! Fram!
Hold on! We shall come to you!
Goddamn kids.
Vander!
Divine One, stay back. It's too dangerous.
Clan and Fram were trying to protect me. I have to help them. I take back what I said. This is no time to run. Please, let me fight.
All right, but stay on your guard.
I will.
What are these creatures doing in Lithos? We had best use the foliage to take cover.
Okay, how far can I move? Do I want to push all the way up? I'm guessing we have to protect these two morons.
I can fight.
Probably gonna get annihilated if I do that, though. Okay, I think this is actually the best. Nice. No problemo. I guess we start on the ones that aren't in foliage or whatever the hell. And I hope they don't immediately go try to kill the kids, I guess. Because if they do that, it's going to be hard for me to do much of anything.
There are too many of them. Divine One, get out of here!
Oh boy. Yeah, they're not going to last long if they do that. Nice. Counter. Watch. Man, for everyone kissing my ass so much, I barely do any damage.
Fram, are you all right?
Plan, Fram, it's not safe for you here. Retreat to the castle.
You could have moved further than that.
These enemies are formidable indeed. Divine One, please use a vulnerary if you are wounded. You called?
I may as well finish this guy off.
I won't forget you.
Maybe I should push up here with this guy to make sure he doesn't chase the kids. Man, only 53%, huh? Not clutch. The opposite of clutch.
I gotta protect Fram. You rotten monsters, don't scare me. Oh no!
What? 83%? Oh, really? You're just gonna kite the kids? You're gonna kite the kids. Oh, crap. I didn't...
They just keep coming. You're all trying to protect me. I should be protecting you. If only I could. Somehow. Huh?
You must remember.
Who said that? The ring.
Know that my strength can be yours.
I know that voice.
If ever we cross paths again, I hope you will remember me. Indeed, that you will remember all of us who took up arms to fight by your side.
The 12 emblems.
Divine One? Divine One! You mustn't do this alone!
Don't worry! Please! I'm not alone! Help me. Lend me your strength in this fight. Shine on! Emblem of Beginnings!
How did you know how to activate your Green Lantern ring? About to say, for the MC, he's really weak.
I am known as Marth. Emblem Marth, to be clear.
A good thing this cutscene kicked in because I thought I was screwed in that fight. I was in trouble.
That was amazing!
We did it! Thanks for your help, Marth. Truly.
Of course. It is good to see you. I was able to answer your call because you remembered me.
Do my eyes deceive me? Or is that an emblem of legend?
Fram! Get to safety, now!
Right!
With your help, Marth, we might just make it. Will you join us?
Of course. I will fight alongside you from here forward. Your ally until the very end.
Alright, now that the kids are gone, I think we're fine.
Lend me your strength. Fate has brought us here. I live to fight again. I cannot afford to lose.
Alright, that's plenty.
This is it! I live to fight again.
No problemo.
Divine One! Vander! Thanks for saving us.
Yeah. And, sorry. This all happened because we ran ahead.
I'm the one who should apologize. You put yourselves in danger trying to protect me. It's such a relief you're both safe now.
Divine One, I hear more enemies approaching.
More? I thought we'd gotten them all.
Evidently not. These creatures, will there be no end to them?
There's more?
If I'm this super important person, I really should be able to
Dragon?
pretty easily, like, where's, like, my soldiers? Where's, like, the royal guard? With everyone calling you the Divine Dragon, it should have been pretty predictable that you have dragons on your side.
At last,
Whoa, look at those
you are
chesticles.
awake.
Did you see the size of those chesticles?
Is it really you?
Yes, it's me. Thank you for saving us.
What a joy it is to see you.
Huh?
This is going to be my mom,
I've
isn't it?
waited for so long.
Oh,
When I sensed you had awoken, I flew here as fast as my wings would carry me. I hope you're not hurt.
I'm fine.
What a relief. You cannot
Yep.
understand how
Most
I
attractive
missed you,
woman in this game, and she's my mom.
dear
God damn it.
child.
Oh, you're my mother.
What's the matter? Don't tell me.
That's
Since
unfortunate.
awakening, the Divine One's memory is clouded.
I see.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you weren't expecting this.
No, I must apologize. I was so overcome with joy. I hugged you as hard as I could. I take this to mean you've forgotten everything. I suppose it's to be expected. 1,000 years is a very long time.
Vander explained that I've been sleeping since some war that happened back then.
Yes, you suffered a terrible wound. And because of that,
A wound? I don't remember that. Or this world, or anything.
don't fret, young one. I will speak to you of all you've forgotten, regardless of what you remember. I'm simply glad to have you back, my dear child.
Still, this isn't the reunion you hoped for.
Oh, don't worry about me. It's solace enough just to hear that sweet voice of yours, and to gaze once more into your eyes. What lovely colors they are.
Right. Oh, that's not a save point? How is that not a save point? I've been around long enough to know what a save point looks like in a game. Alright guys, time to take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes and we will continue on. Okay, we are back.
Thank you.
So great!
Amazing!
You guys saw that too, huh? Wait. It's a dove. Ooh, nuts. These nuts. I think that's the only item here. Sure. What do I do with the dove? It's even on the map. Okay.
Let's head to the castle. Climb on my back. We live on the continent of Elios, 4 realms surrounding a holy land at its center. Firene, kingdom of abundance. Brodia, kingdom of might. Elusia, kingdom of knowledge. Solm, queendom of freedom. The land of Lithos, home of divine dragons. And Gradlon, domain of the fell dragon, fallen to ruin. 1,000 years ago, our lands endured a vicious war with the fell dragon. We called upon heroes from other worlds to aid us, heroes known as Emblems. With them, the warriors of our nations fought as one. In the end, we were victorious in defeating and imprisoning the fell dragon. In the years since, our world has been safe. But now, I sense a resurrection. The binding weakens. If his shadow stretches across the land again, then we must fight him anew, as we did in ages past. Fell Dragon, Sombron, must be stopped. Here we are. We are safe within these walls.
All right.
So this is Lithos Castle. It's beautiful.
I'm glad you think so. Though you may not
Who's
remember
my dad?
this place, I've long waited to welcome you back here. Welcome
Do I not have a
home.
dad?
I'm home?
Yes, you are. I feel overwhelmed with joy. I may cry.
Queen Lumera.
Vander, Clan,
Did
Frem.
Lumera give virgin birth?
Thank you
Where's my
for all
dad?
you've done. You are worthy stewards indeed. You and your predecessors, watching over my child all these years. I am ever so grateful.
You are too kind.
Yeah, it's awful nice of you to say that. I'm starting to feel woozy.
Oh yeah, go us! We just got praised by Queen Lumera herself!
The happiness of this moment aside, I am troubled to see the corrupted here in Lithos.
The corrupted?
Those enemies you were fighting out on the grasslands.
Oh, I didn't like those things one bit. Just the sight of them made my blood run cold.
Understandably so. The corrupted are corpses revived by an evil power. The Fell Dragon used them as his soldiers in the war. Before the start of that bitter conflict, Elios had known peace for eons. But then, a dark presence emerged. Sombron. Despite tireless searching, we could not determine where he'd come from. But seeing the destruction he wrought, there was no doubt of his evil intentions. Now the corrupted are spreading once more. This may be a sign of his return.
No.
I wonder
I mostly
if it
use
is
Android
mere
Studio
coincidence
drop top.
that you awakened as all this unfolds. If the Fell Dragon has been released, then we must prepare for battle.
I can't imagine fighting someone like that.
Worry not. I doubt he will attack anytime soon. This castle is filled with the spirits of divine dragons. The corrupted cannot enter it easily. Let us devise a plan now, while we have the opportunity. Emblem Marth.
It's been quite some time, Lumera.
That it has. Thank you for lending your aid against the corrupted.
You're welcome. But of course, I could help only because your child remembered me. You know, it is possible the others are awake now, just as I am.
Perhaps you are right.
Sorry, but what do you mean? Who's awake?
There is something I should show you. Follow me.
What is this place?
This is the Ring Vault. It is where the Emblem rings are enshrined.
Well, this
Those
is a
of
very
the Holy
wasteful
Knight,
room.
of the Sage Lord, and of the Azure Twins rest here, as well as the Ring of the Princess Exalt, and finally, the Ring of the
This
Instructor.
is a huge room
Each
for
dwells
12
within an
tiny
Emblem
rings.
ring, as Marth resides in the Ring of the Hero King.
So, counting Marth, there are 6 emblem rings. Wow.
In fact, there are 12. 6 here, and 6 entrusted to the other countries, as a precautionary measure.
What do you mean?
The emblems grant world-altering power to whoever has all 12 rings. For generations, the Divine Dragons used this power to ensure peace and prosperity in Elios. Indeed, that was how we locked away the Fell Dragon. But many have sought to steal the rings, and use them for their own nefarious purposes.
Which is why they're scattered all over the continent, not just stored here.
Precisely. The rings offer their power but once every 1,000 years, at which time the Divine Dragon travels across Elios to collect them from each nation's ruler. With 1,000 years having passed since last time, I was planning to carry out this ritual soon. But if the Fell Dragon is after the rings, the emblems may be summoned before I arrive.
Summoned?
It is how one calls for an emblem from a ring, just as you did earlier with Marth. Only those with royal dragon blood are capable of summoning. That includes you, my child.
Oh, you must be talking about the phrase that popped into my head.
An invocation, you mean? What was it?
Shine on, emblem of beginnings. I wasn't even thinking about it. The words just fell from my mouth.
That was how you summoned Marth. What was your focus? Your intention when you spoke those words?
I wanted to help Clan and Fram. I didn't want to lose them. I wanted to protect them.
Your focus was on helping others. Remember that intention whenever you summon emblems. Not to keep the power for yourself. Understand? To borrow so you may protect others.
I understand.
Now, why don't we try a practice battle? You must be a little rusty after all these years. How about we train here? You will be the one fighting. The emblem lends you their strength. You need to train your body and mind to unleash an emblem's full power. Vander, Clan, Frem, you will be aiding my child in this battle. Against me.
Queen Lumera, even in a practice battle, I could not turn my weapon on you.
Oh, Vander, please do put your heart into it. I know I will.
Big mommy milkers. Alright. What do we got here?
The corrupted?
No, dear. Not at all. How could you think so? I made these opponents from plants and rocks. Nevertheless, their abilities are the same. Drop your guard and you could be hurt.
They're really unsettling. Can we train with something else? They give me the chills.
God.
Listen,
Why is the MC
you must
being
push
such a
through
biatch?
your fear and face whatever opponent stands against you. Never run away. You are my child, the protector of all. The Divine Dragon.
I understand.
Don't worry, Divine One. We'll back you up every step of the way.
Yeah. Well, what Fram said.
As loath as I am to battle against Queen Lumera, orders are orders. I pledge to bring us victory.
Thank you, everyone.
Now, let's begin.
Okay. How hard is this gonna be?
Be cautious, Divine One. Some of these enemies are carrying long-range weapons. Therefore, they can rain arrows upon us from afar.
Okay.
See this enemy with the axe. Axe wielders are at a disadvantage against swords. Swords are strong against axes, axes against lances, and then lances against swords. If you outmatch your foe, you can break their fighting stance for an advantage in combat. Try it. Strike with your sword. After their stance is broken, they'll be open to further attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's good. Yeah. The break means I don't have to worry about
Well done. You see, swords are strong against axes. Always keep such
Very
advantages.
nice.
Enemies can't counterattack while recovering their stance. A good time to finish them off.
Hey, Divine One. I don't know if you knew this or not, but I can use magic. I'm good from near or far, even against well-protected enemies.
Near, far, wherever you are. Well, that hits hard. Okay, maybe I don't want to do that then.
I am your weapon.
I think I know what I want to do here. I think this would be better. Damn it. Maybe. What if I attack him from the side? Doesn't do any extra damage.
As your steward.
You know, I can do some mean healing with my staff.
Don't need
Not only
healing.
that, I can take incoming hits from nearby allies. Anyway, if you don't want to get hurt, or you...
There we go. Damn it. I just realized this isn't actually going to work the way I want it to. Oh well, we're still fine.
The strength of the stewards.
I don't think I have any lance users.
Queen Lumera, please forgive me for standing against you.
Vander, you are my child's knight. You must fill that role as best you can. Attack me with all your might.
All right.
Queen Lumera, I don't want to attack you. Ugh, I feel dizzy.
Reminds me of Dakota
Sharpen your
Fanning
focus, clan.
in
Less
War of the
jealous.
Worlds. Constantly just ill.
Yeah.
I know that's a weird reference to make, but I made it. Whatever.
You picked me!
Wait, why can't I use my white magic on myself? Are you kidding me? Oh, here we go. Okay, well, whatever. I guess she's just not getting any XP this turn. Nothing I can do. Okay, she better not like one hit and turn
There is
nuke me.
no need to hold back, my child.
If she one hit KOs me now, okay,
So
we're good.
Sorry. Fantastic work. You fought together splendidly. Let's move on. Wait over there a moment.
All right, no problemo.
All right. If everyone is in position,
Oh,
we'll
really?
begin. This time, I will be more hands-on. I intend to fight as if in an actual
I still want to know who my dad is.
Furthermore, I'll be using this.
Is that the Ring of the Holy Knight?
Indeed it is. I'm inviting an old friend to join us.
I am Sigurd. If you require strength and swiftness, I am all too happy to oblige.
Sigurd. Well, that name sounds
Emblem
familiar.
Sigurd. He looks like a strong opponent.
He looks like a clone of Marth.
Each emblem has their own abilities. When allied with them, you can call upon their unique powers and skills.
Whatever Sigurd's power is, it won't be the same as Marth's. We'd better keep our eyes open.
My rapier is effective against cavalry, like those enemies over there. Once we engage, you can use my weapon.
Marth, you can't use
Try it
that
against
word.
that foe.
Okay, I think there's a better way to do this. What if I go like this? Now he won't be able to get any counters in. Very nice.
This time, victory was mine.
Whatever you say.
Whatever you say. Okay, boomer, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Your teamwork is inspiring. Now it's time for us to make our move. Come, Sigurd.
Oh. She hits like a tank.
That was incredible.
Lord Sigurd is remarkably swift. Perhaps we should be grateful this is a mock battle.
Oh, this is okay, good.
Emblem, engage!
Wait, is that a one-hit KO? Yeah, it is. Wait. Okay, good.
I cannot afford to
I was about to say, if the game lied to me, I'm not happy about that.
I thank you.
Well, it's not ideal, but I think it's the best thing that I can do. We're gonna lose some party members this turn.
I can still fight. For the Divine Dragon.
Yeah, a couple people might die here.
This is certainly more of a challenge.
Your enemies will not hold back, and neither will I. That is
Purple
why
hair.
you
Let's
must
go.
defeat me. What a delight it is to see you in battle after all these years.
Oh shit, she broke me. That's a problem. Yes! They didn't kill anybody.
Our foes are strong.
Okay, it has to be 18. They both do the same.
My prayers are with you.
So sorry. You've won. I'm proud to see you working together so well.
I just committed matricide, or matric... How do you pronounce it? Matricide? Matricide? Oh! I should have killed the other ones first. I wanted the XP. I didn't know that would end the fight. Dang it. Why did I do that? That was dumb.
Well
I just
fought,
threw away free
everyone.
XP.
You bested Sigurd and me. That's quite the feat. There is much to improve upon, but this is a wonderful start. Great work.
Thank you.
I can't believe we had to fight against Queen Lumera.
Yeah, well, I can't believe we won!
Though you have only just awoken, your power seems to be growing already, Divine One.
I'd like for you to have this.
This is the sword you were using, isn't it?
Yes. An ancient blade that can be wielded only by divine dragons. It served me well for many years, but now it is yours. Consider it a prize for your victory today.
Thank you. Someday, I'll prove that I'm worthy of this sword.
I have no doubt. Please, take this as well.
Is this another emblem ring?
How the hell am I going to wear that?
It is purely ornamental. You see, before your slumber, I made you a promise.
What was it?
I said I'd give you a birthday present that suited you perfectly. I was working on it in private, but I was unable to finish it in time. That birthday has long since passed, but I would quite like to give you this gift now.
I'm sorry. I can't accept.
Why not?
That ring fulfills a promise you made me, right? But I don't remember that promise. It'd feel wrong accepting it. Like I was taking a present meant for someone else. Please offer me this gift again once I've remembered everything.
Everything, you say? Did facing me in battle stir any recollections?
It didn't. I'm sorry.
You need not apologize. It doesn't matter what you can remember right now. I only hope that one day you will think of me as your mother, as you did 1,000 years ago. Forgive me. I was so thrilled to spend time with you again. I suppose I got a little carried away, didn't I?
Oh, no. It's all right.
I don't mean to put you on the spot. Perhaps we should call it a day, hmm? But let's agree to chat again in the morning. What do you say? Pinky promise?
All right.
Liberation.
Please rest easy for today.
Spectacular as ever.
Oh, it's a black cat. No sprint button. Oh, there is. Never mind. Weird button to have as your sprint, but it's fine. Oh, the sparkles from the items are actually really easy to see from a distance. So that makes life a little bit easier. Right.
How wonderful to see my child awake at last.
Why would you say something
Now
like
we'll
that?
never have to be apart. There is so much to catch up on, so much to see and do together. We can chat for hours, take long walks,
Man,
share
something bad's about
meals,
to happen, isn't
and
it?
then... If my child's memories are truly lost, I wonder... Emblem Sigurd.
I am here.
There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Is he
Today
my dad?
certainly was eventful. Queen Lumera seems so kind and caring. I'm sure she was a wonderful mother. If only I could remember those days. I must have felt so lucky to be her child.
Hostilities.
Why are you here alone?
Wait, what? Did I just burn down my own palace?
What was that? Was that me?
Are you all right? It looked as though you were having a bad dream.
I was.
It wasn't me because I didn't have toothpaste
Yes,
hair.
I'm alright. Were you here this whole time?
You were wearing my ring when you went to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is this like
I
Yu-Gi-Oh
forgot to
or
take it off.
something?
That's all
Where like
right.
he's got a
Keep it
spirit
on.
inhabiting his body?
Then if something happens, I will be able to help. Besides,
That's kind of the vibe I'm getting
after
here.
a
It's like
millennium
Yu-Gi-Oh.
together, I would feel uncomfortable if we were separated now.
Marth. What was I like? You knew me back then. You must be able to tell me something.
Well, you were kind, as you are now. There's no need to remember everything at once. Take your time. Ease back into your memories. Lumera advised that too, didn't she?
Yes, she did. Sorry. I don't mean to be impatient.
It's all right.
What was that?
I'm not sure. An enemy raid? We had best take a look. I'm worried about Lumera and the others.
Agreed.
All right.
Vander! Clan! Fram!
Oh, Divine One. Thank goodness you're safe.
I like how he clang, clang, clang everywhere he walks.
Some enemies busted right through the castle walls like paper. Suddenly, bam, they're here.
What's worse?
Her
they
voice
slipped away
sounds
into
really
the
familiar.
ring vault. If you
It
ask
kind of
me,
sounds
they're trying to
like
get their hands on the Emblem
Hiyoko
rings.
from Danganronpa 2.
Even as we speak, Queen Lumera is defending the vault. Quickly, we must fly to her aid.
Sounds like a plan. Follow me! I've got this.
Yum. Um.
Me, right?
Okay. This is literally the only person I can attack with clan. Okay, how do we want to play this?
Your steward's ready.
God, she's gonna do barely anything. Feels like not worth it almost. Okay, that's a spear, so I actually
Yes,
want the
here.
axe. I think that's what we want. Yeah, beautiful. I gotta protect the kid, so I gotta send somebody over here. Just wishing.
Lend me your strength! Ready yourself!
need you to do this, dude. I don't need a
I live
crit.
to
He was
fight
dead
again.
anyway. Stop wasting your crits. Wow, I'm leveling up Marth fast.
I
Rip.
lost.
Well, that's what happens to white
I wanna
mages.
stay by the Divine Dragon's side.
No!
Hey, that broke me? That's not good. That's not going to be good for business. I probably rushed into battle too quickly here.
There are too many of them. We'll never make it to the ring vault.
Through this door, right? Yes, this is the one.
Then let's go.
I hear voices. Someone's coming.
Does it not make me... Oh, okay. It's not even like a real battle. It's a scripted battle. Is that Dimitri? No. Almost.
And not a moment too soon. The Crown Prince Alfred of Firene is here to help. Let me at him.
Okay, cool. Now we actually have a chance.
Prince Alfred of Firene, you said?
Could it be? Are you the Divine Dragon? You finally woke up?
I did, yes.
That's amazing! You know, I've waited ages for this to happen. There's so much to talk about. Later, of course. After we've taken care of these scoundrels. Who are they, anyway?
We're not sure. They attacked so suddenly.
Well, let's do this quickly. Pin down whoever's in charge and get some answers. Oh, these are my retainers, Etier and Boucheron. From now on, consider us at your disposal.
What is a
Lead the
retainer
way, Divine
in this
One.
context? Anyway,
Thank
exactly.
you for your help.
Sorry, Divine One. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself. My name's Boucheron. If I'm near an enemy you're
That's a
fighting,
dumb name.
I can jump in and land another hit on them.
Dumb
Call
name.
on me if you need some extra oomph. Here! Yeah.
It's an honor to meet you, Divine One. I'm Etier. My arrows are perfect for knocking airborne enemies out of the sky. With these muscles, I'll have those flyers dropping like flies.
Was that a pun? Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's actually really good. Borderline OP right there, baby.
I'm ready. Nice.
NP, baby. Yep. He does.
I'll manage.
Fate has brought us here.
Hate wasting my super attack, but I need to finish the kill here. Like, he could legitimately kill me if I leave him alive this very next turn. Damn it, he's gonna hit me way harder than I can hit him. Yeah, this is better.
Need some help?
Beautiful. We're gonna break. I'm about to break. Everything you say or do brings me one step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. Man, those arrows hit like a tank, man.
Looks
I'm
like
in.
I broke them.
She's gonna be a really incredibly strong party member, it looks like. Okay. I love them ironically. Like, they're shitty, but they're kind of fun. Like, it's not a genuine love. It's just like I like them ironically. It's kind of like Creed.
This is
You
nothing.
know? It sucks, but there's something kind of fun about it.
I was on the verge of tears. That was tense.
Oh, 1 HP. Very nice. Are you cowards really just gonna, like, float up there and wait?
I can fight.
Wish my white mage wasn't dead, but what can I do about it?
I'm not out yet.
Yeah, I was kind of sad when Chester died. You know, when you think about it, he had the worst name ever for a nu metal singer, right? Like, Chester Bennington is such a shitty name for, like, a new metal band singer. It sounds like the name of a waiter at a 5-star restaurant. What? That only did 1 damage, but it breaks my axe? That's such a bunch of crap. Okay, what do I want to do here? Okay, sword. It's good against a sword. Spear? I think, yeah, okay.
That was a good session.
I can keep going.
There we go. Isn't Mike Shinoda, or whatever his name is in Linkin Park actually Asian? I think that's his name, Mike Shinoda. Yeah, he is? Okay.
I have my orders. No one reaches the vault.
I'll just gang up on him. Bunch of arseholes. Okay, well, rip.
The flowers been cut. Guess I didn't train.
Oh, it's my fault. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. It's okay. Oh, really? You're gonna gang up on Brendan? What a bunch of bitches. I don't appreciate that at all. Are you kidding me? I missed. Are you kidding me? That kind of screws me. What do I do now?
I'll take this.
Phew.
I am not happy about that miss.
I'll never yield.
I did it!
Okay.
What the?
Very nice.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, my stupid knight dude missing with his axe, like, really made this fight more drawn out than it needed to be, and I don't appreciate it. This fight would be long over right now. If he could just do his damn job.
I've got this.
You're not just any soldiers, are you?
Abby me? Alright.
I am guided by the emblems.
Very nice. Bond in the reference menu. Okay. Boucheron was the MVP. Very nice.
Looks like we cleared the way. Let's get to the ring vault. Whoever it is you are, the rest of your forces have all been defeated. So surrender now. If you refuse, I will stop you.
Is that a little kid? Dude, it looks like a 6-year-old kid cosplaying.
But how?
Do I detect a hint of fear? Of course I do. Time to die. Look out!
Oh, I was counting on that dragon to, like, carry me through the whole game. I lost my dragon. Now how am I gonna one-shot everything?
Now, why don't you hand the rings over to me?
Leave here at once!
Oh, she gave up quickly. Literally, like, leave here, and then she's like, oh, okay. Okay, this is my mom's fault for saying that stupid shit in the last chapter. She brought this on herself with her tempting of fate. It's kind of easy to kill, honestly.
Here, Queen Lumera! I'll fix you up!
What's the matter?
My staff isn't helping her. She's hurt really bad. And it's her divine dragon powers. They're almost totally wiped out. A divine dragon, losing their power. It's the same as losing years of their life. The thing is, there's no reason Queen Lumera should be drained like this. It doesn't make any sense.
It's simple, my young one. I gave my power unto you.
But why?
All the years you were sleeping, healing, I was transferring my divine dragon powers to you. I hoped it would be enough to bring you back to me someday. But now, it would seem that I'm completely spent.
Oh no, this is my fault. I did this.
No, my dear. You have to push those thoughts away. There is nothing a mother wouldn't do to see life
hopefully.
return again.
No, I didn't want to do that. Shit. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think I can undo that, but I needed to stop, and I'm gonna step away for a minute. See you guys shortly. I did not mean to do that, though. That was unfortunate. Okay, we are back. Okay, 1 second here. Okay, so I can actually watch all the cutscenes. Somebody put together a montage on YouTube. Let me check this. She gives me the ring of the Holy Knight. Those who invaded had the power of the Fell Dragon. Can't let them capture any more of the rings. Gather all the 12 rings. Wow. This death scene is going on forever. Man, it would have gone on for like another 5 minutes. Well, I ended up missing a lot, but the short version is my mom is dead. So now I'm officially like Batman.
Thank you for helping with my mother's funeral.
It was the final service we could provide Queen Lumera as stewards.
I can't believe she's gone.
Come on, Fram. Think how hard this must be on the Divine Dragon. We gotta hold it together.
I'm trying, but...
Lumera. I never thought our paths would diverge so soon.
Nor I. And to leave a child behind, I did that in death. A bitter memory. I vow to protect your offspring in your absence, Lumera.
If we could grant our power now...
Marth, you know that's not possible without the other emblems here.
Yes, I know. This is awful. Sorry I couldn't have done... something.
No, Prince Alfred. Without you, our losses may have been even greater. Though I must ask, why did you come? Was there something you needed?
Our kingdom is in danger. My mother sent me to ask Queen Lumera for help. All over Firene, our people are being attacked by these creatures.
Creatures? What kind of creatures?
These things are like people, but cracked, almost crumbling.
The corrupted.
Oh, so that's what you call them.
Yes. Corpses brought back to life.
No wonder they wouldn't listen to us. They just keep attacking everything. We sent our knights out to hold them off, but it's a losing battle. My kingdom is being destroyed. Divine One, will you help us? Please, come with me to Firene.
Me? What can I do? It was my mother's help you wanted, not mine.
Queen Lumera is gone. You're the last Divine Dragon.
Who was my dad?
The rings to save Firene. And only you can do that.
Did my mother give virgin birth?
I don't mean to press
I'm
the
really starting
I'll
to
return
think
to
that's
Firene.
what's going on here.
Do what we can.
I'm coming with you.
You will?
I don't want more families to be torn apart. More people to suffer. Even if I'm scared, I have to push through my fear. Now that my mother is gone, it's my duty to step into the role of Divine Dragon. And
Parents
if each
are
kingdom is protecting rings,
dead.
I take it Firene has one, correct?
That's right.
Then I need to go there anyway, to honor my mother's request. She asked me to gather all of the rings and bring peace back to Helios. As the Divine Dragon, I officially accept the Kingdom of Firene's request for aid.
So weird to me they keep calling him the Divine Dragon,
Thank you, Divine One.
but we have no
Happy to
evidence that
help,
he's a
Prince
dragon
Alfred.
of any kind.
Just Alfred is fine. I've been visiting you at the Somniel since I was a boy. I think of you as an old friend. A very, very old friend.
I appreciate that. Actually, I can't remember anything from before I fell asleep.
Nothing?
This world is new to me. I appreciate having friends who can teach me about it.
I'll do my best. Can't say I'll know much compared to Queen Lumera, but I'll try.
Thank you, Alfred.
The hell was that noise? Crow!
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is also the dash button. Cool.
Hmm.
No, I did not, Rye Guy. What about him? Oh, really?
We ought to establish a base of operations before we begin our journey. The Somniel would be uniquely useful.
A little out of the way, isn't it?
Oh.
I can't imagine how we'd get everyone there and back.
As a divine dragon, you can travel there no matter where you are in the world.
I can?
Indeed. Furthermore, one can only enter the Somniel with a divine dragon's power. Without Queen Lumera's blessing, even we stewards couldn't have set foot there. That is what makes it a safe haven.
Well then, yes. Let's use it as our base. But before we depart, can you give me a moment?
Hmm?
We'll be gone a while, so I'd like to say goodbye to my mother.
Of course. Take as much time as you need.
I mean, that's probably true. In fairness, that's probably a true statement.
Thank you for watching over me all this time. This journey will be a long one. But don't worry. Vander and the others will be right beside me. I will fulfill my duty as the Divine Dragon. I will find all of the rings, just as you asked. And then, I'll return to you, Mother. I promise. Here we are, safely returned to the Somniel. I didn't realize how spacious this place was.
It is rather quiet, I know. But it will liven up as we gain allies. We may need someone to supply us with equipment as well. Something to consider.
Right.
Oh, by the way, Divine One, might this be yours?
A piece of jewelry. I don't recognize it. The crystal looks unusual. Where did you get this?
On the ground in the ring vault, after the siege. I thought it might be yours, but apparently I was mistaken. No one has come forward, so
Oh,
it
the
must have
Lakers
belonged
won.
to an
I didn't
enemy
check that
soldier.
game. Wow.
I'll dispose of it.
Wait, it's familiar somehow. Even though I've never seen it.
Then please, do take it. Perhaps it will help jog your memory.
Thank you, Vander. Once we've rested for a bit,
I wish the
let's
Lakers
set
would
out for
screw
Fear
off.
Day.
I don't want them in the play-in tournament. I'd really prefer the Lakers to not be in the play-in. Miserably unfun team. Just get them out of here.
Yes. It is good that we can talk after I spent so long silently watching over you.
I know what you mean. I'm really glad to have you at my side, supporting me in person.
Oh. Okay, I think Marth was the one I needed to speak to. Okay, I have C with Marth. I see what's going on here.
Divine One, what are you doing?
Oh, hello, clan. I was just tidying up a bit. Tomorrow's a busy day, so I thought I'd get it out of the way now.
Yeah, generally.
Let me take care of that. You should get some rest.
That's all right. I can handle it.
No, that won't do. I'm gonna have to insist.
But...
Please. You know, I waited a long time for you to wake up. And not just me. The stewards before me spent their whole lives waiting. Now, after 1,000 years, I get to serve you. It's like a miracle. So, please, let me do it. Honestly, truly, I would be honored to help.
Very well. You've convinced me. I'll leave it to you.
Thank you, Divine One.
I should be thanking you for taking such great care of me. I'm very lucky to have you as a steward.
You mean it? Oh man, I'm so happy I can faint!
Please don't. Now that I'm free from tidying up, I'm going to get some rest.
I'm pretty sure that's all I can do right now.
Right. Right.
I want to give him a berry. Ah.
Yes.
You know,
Honestly, these days, 122 to 121 might be decent defense. Like, I see all these games that go up to like 140. It's kind of why I barely watched basketball this year. It just doesn't seem that fun to me if teams just keep scoring like this.
If I may.
Oh, that's the night guy. Do I have money? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think there's more to it though, Rye Guy. I feel like there's a lot going on that has made it hard to play defense now.
If I may.
Oh, cool, Austin. How's it going?
Oh!
What do the bond fragments do, I wonder? Ooh. Yes, it appears to be some sort of shrine. The floor here is made out of floor. But what do I do with it? That's probably some sort of mission generator. You lost by a score of 10-1? How did you lose 10-1 in a football game? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind.
Yes!
Dude, you're wearing like a rain jacket. You need to wear like real
Yes.
clothes if you're going to be here. You are walking on hallowed ground. What do you think you're doing wearing that garbage on in my home base? If I was playing on a team like the Miami Marlins, I would never be enthusiastic about anything ever. Horse manure?
You see,
That's disgusting.
Right.
I can actually give someone horse manure as a gift. That's great. I can't go there. Where can I go? There's my room. You could play on any team in the MLB and live in Miami. You'd just only be able to be there half the year. Okay, I can actually...
Time to die.
Okay, I can actually watch the scene that I accidentally skipped.
Look out!
Now, why don't you hand the rings over to me?
Leave here at once!
No.
here, Queen Lumera! I'll fix you up!
What's the matter?
My staff isn't helping her. She's hurt really bad. And it's her divine dragon powers. They're almost totally wiped out. A divine dragon, losing their power. It's the same as losing years of their life. The thing is, there's no reason Queen Lumera should be drained like this. It doesn't make any sense.
It's simple, my young one. I gave my power unto you.
But why?
All the years you were sleeping, healing, I was transferring my divine dragon powers to you. I hoped it would be enough to bring you back to me someday. But now, it would seem that I am completely spent.
Oh no, this is my fault. I did this.
No, my dear. You have to push those thoughts away. There is nothing a mother wouldn't do to see life return again to her beloved child.
Yeah, probably would have cost too much though, David. Sounds like the Marlins value him really, really highly.
The ring of the holy
And I can't blame them.
I had so hoped to give you the ring I made as well. But that's not possible now. Listen to me, child. Those who invaded here, I sensed the power of the fell dragon within them. You must not allow them to capture any more of their rings. Please, I beg of you, gather together all 12 rings. And when your scattered memories return to you, you must fight on with the utmost divinity. I believe in you, my child.
I understand. I'll collect the rings. I swear to you. And I'll fight. I'll do whatever you want. But please, don't leave me. Mother!
Ah, young one. How I've longed to hear you call me that. All of those years, I held out hope. My heart is fuller than you could ever know.
It can't end like this. You were going to give me that ring once my memories came back. You promised. And there are so many things you haven't told me yet. You said that we would talk.
I did. There's still so much I wanted to say to you. Being your mother, becoming your mother has brought so much happiness into my life.
I know, and I'm happy to be your child. In this moment, here and now, and 1,000 years ago, I am. Don't go! Stay with me until I remember again. Please, Mother! I need more time!
Oh, my sweet one. Now, let's make a promise. Mother and child. We'll make it a pinky promise. I swear to you, I'll be with you always.
I mean, I only just met her personally, so...
And the ring.
Like, I barely know who she is. But, yeah.
Once you've rested, we will talk. You and I.
Mother.
I just started this game 2.5 hours ago, often, so...
This simply cannot have happened. Queen Lumera.
Divine Dragon Queen. She has left us.
Mother, please wake up. You promised you'd stay by my side. You have to. You have to keep your...
It's so much better when the main character is voiced, though. You can do things like this. I like that. Oh, okay, this isn't anything I haven't already seen. Yeah, okay, we've seen all this. If Stroud falls to number 9, then, like, I don't know what teams are looking for. Like, what does that say about what teams are looking for? If he falls to 9, then, like, I don't get it. I don't know why he isn't going number 2 minimum, but, like, I don't know in what universe Bryce Young's better than CJ Stroud. Even if you like Bryce Young, which I don't, but even if you like him, Stroud's arm is so much better than anything Bryce Young brings to the table. I believe that. He's got that arm, but he hasn't. I know football. Okay. I think we've done what we can, I guess.
Yes.
Here we are, the Kingdom of Firene.
What a beautiful place.
Isn't it? And no sign of the corrupted, so that's good. That was quite a trip. Crossing the sea all the way from Lethos. I hope you're not worn out.
I'm fine.
Good, good. Listen, I'm sorry for twisting your arm to come with me.
Alfred, it's all right. I wanted to come. How about before we arrive at the castle, you tell me more about this kingdom of yours?
Happy to. Let's see. Firene is one of the 4 nations of Elios in the southwest. It's ruled by my mother, Queen Ev. We're known as Land of Plenty. Our people value peace above all else. We haven't seen war for centuries.
You must come from a long line of capable leaders.
That's kind of you to say. Peace doesn't always come easy. Mother had to hammer out a non-aggression pact with our neighbors. The pact says there won't be war between us, Solm, and Brodia.
Right. Solm, the Queendom of Freedom, and Brodia, the Kingdom of Might.
You've got it. Solm is an open-minded country. They've always had good relations with Firene. But an alliance with Brodia took some doing. Their king's an ambitious man. He's always launching attacks on Elusia to expand his own territory.
I take it Elusia isn't in the Alliance.
No. Honestly, they're so far away, we don't interact with them too much. We know it's snowy there, with long winters, and that some Elusians worship the Fell Dragon.
The Fell Dragon?
It's troubling, I know. But people can believe what they believe. Sorry, I didn't bring it up to turn you against Elusia.
It's not them I hate. It's the Fell Dragon. Him and the one who killed my mother. Can you tell me more about the Emblem ring that was entrusted to Firene?
Oh, sure. It's the Ring of the Caring Princess. Doesn't look like anything special. Until I met you and Marth, I thought the emblems were legends. I can't wait to tell my sister they exist. She'll really be knocked for a loop.
You have a sister?
Yeah, the Princess of Firene, Saline. She's at the castle with Mother right now.
Princess Saline. I look forward to meeting her.
Just call her Saline. I'm sure you two will get along great.
Waggle the eyebrows.
Here's Flora Milltown. Castle's close now. We'll just cut through here and... Something's off.
What is it?
I think there might be trouble ahead.
I thought this was a land of peace. Is this a land of peace, like the religion of peace, where it's not actually peaceful at all? Yeah.
The corrupted. They're everywhere.
I can't stand to see them overrunning this peaceful town. I have to drive them away. Divine One, will you help me?
Of course.
Danger looms from every side. I fear we will never make it to my brother.
Princess Saline, I beg you to make your retreat. We'll handle this.
More of the fiends might be on the way. Hurry!
Louis, Chloe, you can't possibly expect me to.
It is our sworn duty to protect the princess. We will hold the line for you as long as we must.
You have to leave. If you should fall here, who warns Prince Alfred of the invasion to come?
I concede the point, but I'll return for you both. Please hold out until then.
Apologies, Chloe. Pains me greatly to separate you from Princess Saline for even a relatively brief amount of time.
Might I say, I'm a bit disappointed I didn't get to see you run off with Her Highness yourself. A knight should never leave his princess's side.
The sooner we win,
I wonder if this game's ever gonna let me grind.
Say you, Chloe. Shall we?
Like, so far, every battle's been a story mission. Well, we're only 2.5 hours in. But I'm playing it on the hard difficulty. So if I can't eventually grind, I think that might be obnoxious.
Lord Sigurd,
we go together.
Okay. Let's go.
Alfred!
Saline? What are you doing here? I thought you were with Mother.
I was, but Alfred, the Elusian army is marching on the castle.
What? Why?
I cannot say. Before they arrived, Mother sent me to warn you. But then we were ambushed on our way to Flora Port. Louis and Chloe stayed behind so that I might have a chance to escape. Please, we must hurry back to them.
Absolutely.
Pardon me, Princess Saline, but do you have the emblem ring?
Yes, Mother gave it to me. Why do you... Goodness gracious! The Divine Dragon? You're here! You're awake!
I am.
May I say, it is truly an honor. The emblem ring is right here. Please, Divine One, it is yours.
Only 2.
The words. They're coming to me. Care for us. Emblem of Echoes.
I already have a ring equipped and I'm very happy with it.
I am Emblem Celica. I detest violence, but I will always fight to defend the innocent.
Thank you for answering my call.
So, this is the emblem that was in Firene's ring.
Emblem Celica. How marvelous! Divine One, with your blessing, and hers of course, I would like to fight by Celica's side. I must protect the people of this village and ensure Louis and Chloe's safety.
I entrust this ring to you, Celine.
I won't be able to get very far with these archers everywhere.
How about this? I take care of the archers and you deal with the magic users.
Good idea. While their spells will go right through your armor, I'm resistant to magic. So leave the mages to me. It's not so bad protecting each other, now is it?
Indeed. This is a nice change of pace.
Yeah. Apparently Van Pran didn't declare. So my mock draft is already kind of foobar. There are other centers that would be perfectly fine in that spot, but Van Pran didn't declare.
Look at that house. The gate is wide open. We'd better warn them to lock up so the corrupted don't get in.
Lend me your strength.
Doesn't really do more damage. $14, $15, $12. Okay, whatever.
For the Divine Dragon.
Let me at him!
Emblem Celica, it is an honor. So it was your voice I heard on the way from the castle. I am glad you're here with me.
I feel the same, Celine. I will fight by your side from now on. Together, we will protect that which you hold dear.
Thank you. With Celica's help, I ought to be able to reach Chloe and Louis more quickly.
I'll do my best.
For the Divine Dragon!
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. God, you are useless. I saw an article today about, I guess, the University of Florida tried to give a player a $13 million NIL deal. I haven't had it in a long time, Austin, but last time I had it, it was pretty good, I guess. But I don't I don't know. I didn't think that much about it. Was it Anthony Richardson? I can't remember who it was. But if they're offering that kind of an NIL deal, then clearly these players are getting paid a lot.
What's our move?
Point the way again.
All in the name of peace.
Religion of Peace.
What's that? Monsters here?
I read it, Beta. I saw it the other day.
Take this. Might come in useful.
I saw an article about it the other day.
Say the word.
Nice.
And they lived happily ever after.
I don't eat cereal. I don't eat breakfast that much anymore. Usually it'll just be like cereal. I'll keep it really simple most of the dang time.
Understood.
Thank you for warning me. Here, use this to bring peace to our land.
Wow, the archers don't do jack to me.
The flowers.
Oh.
Cut.
Okay.
Guess I didn't train hard enough after all. Sorry, but I'd better retreat for now.
Well, that's unfortunate.
These houses are ripe for the picking. Time for a good old-fashioned village pillage.
The crystal. It's glowing.
Where did you get that?
It was in the ring vault. Vander found it after the battle at Lethos Castle. Why? Do you know what this is?
A draconic time crystal. An artifact capable of reversing time itself. There is a limit to its power, but still, it could give us a keen advantage.
Time crystal, huh? So it's not just a pretty piece of jewelry.
Since we have it, I suggest we put it to use. Give it a try.
Ah. So that's a universal Fire Emblem mechanic. I like it. Yeah.
Our foes are strong.
Emblem, engage! My prayers are with you. I live to fight again.
Nice. Oh, that was a good one.
Emblem, engage! I feel my resolve is strong. I will protect my people. I am resolved to fight for peace. Power blooms in me.
Excellent. Beautiful. Just what I needed. The earliest I'd be willing to take a center would be like mid-second round. It's just, I'm sorry, it's just not that valuable of a position. Like, you don't need to make a massive investment there. You just don't. Damage, so we're doing that instead. Damn it, he's gonna have 1 HP left. That sucks so bad.
Unbelievable.
Rip.
This is so embarrassing. I'm gonna pull out and get back to my training.
Dude, 93%?
Far as I go.
You missed 93%. You know what? You deserve to die. You deserve it. Screw you.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Very nice.
I can keep going.
I cannot afford to lose.
Very nice.
Yeah. That was good training.
All right.
I'm sorry.
All right, it'll do. Alright. Really unfortunate I don't... Oh, that, never mind. That's not the archer. Well, rip her. Sorry, Chloe. I might lose this fight, actually. This is actually kind of hard to balance out.
We're losing ground, are we?
More? Really? Okay. Alright, guys. I'm going to take another break here. I could be gone a few minutes longer than I usually am, but I will be back, and we will continue this fight. If anybody shows up and wonders where I am, please let them know, and I will be back as soon as I am able. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Everyone still hear me? We all still good to go? Everyone still locked in? All right. Of course I did.
I live to fight again.
Need some help?
It's better hit.
Estimate me at your peril.
Thank you.
For the Divine Dragon.
I haven't really thought about people in Colorado. All I know about Colorado off the top of my head is their draconian gambling laws.
This is nothing.
I'm not even tired.
I want to help you.
Man. That's frightening.
Has all been lost?
Yikes.
The fight for peace must not end here. I hate to leave you, but I must withdraw.
Me? Okay.
Iron Lance.
What's next?
I'm confused. Yeah, David, that's disturbing. I don't like that.
The Divine Dragon looked right at me. Oh, thank goodness.
Let me help.
Yeah, I don't blame you, David. That's not good.
I lost.
That half of my party
Stay by the Divine Dragon's
was
side,
useless.
but I can't take anymore.
So if I have to do this fight again, everybody's just sticking together.
What? Is it over?
Hey, Snacks, how you doing? Okay, Have fun tonight? Better hit. Thank you.
This is the mission of
That's
the
good.
stewards.
Okay. So are you working over the weekend, Snacks? I assume that you are if you had today off. Alright. Good luck. Are they going to come to me? Yes. Well, Snacks, I'm going to be streaming during the playoff games on Twitch. I'm just going to do PC games so I can watch in the background.
I've got this.
Crap. Why does that hit so hard, man? It is super annoying. No, that's not what I want. God damn. Everything just kind of wrecks me, man.
Emblem engage.
How much earlier are we talking here? Do you know? Or probably not enough for me to do anything with yet, but we'll see.
My path is clear.
Good for you. Sounds like good news.
That was tense.
Another critical. Ooh, actually, no, that critical was useful. Yes. Let's go, people.
Dream well.
Yeah, well, also I can say that starting next week, I'll be playing the Dead Space remake, which is probably a lot more interesting to you than this. So, Dead Space remake, you can definitely watch me play that and probably be invested. Hey, Sam. He is 20% of the games. Oh. That's actually pretty hot. Okay, where? Okay, there's only one unit over there, so I'm just going to reinforce here. Assuming EA doesn't screw it up, Snacks, are you planning on playing the Dead Space remake?
Soon I'll be a legend. A man who captured the Princess of Pyrenees.
Far it's pretty good, but I'm still early. I'm one of the weird people who really liked Dead Space 3, even though I acknowledge it was like a spit in the face to the franchise. Like, I thought it was a really great game. It didn't feel like a Dead Space game, and I get that. But I still thought it was great. Hey, big country. Damn it. Okay.
One strike will decide.
I've never played a Need for Speed game. Yeah, I'm going to be playing that one at launch. Okay.
Did you see that?
How embarrassing.
Magic. But I think we're in perfectly fine shape here.
I've taken too many serious wounds to remain here. Time for me to withdraw.
Why is this guy so damn strong? Widen. Okay. Nice. I can live with that.
Onward.
Wow, I dodged an 80%er. Oh, nice. I can finish the... Oh, okay, here we go. Thank God I had the one magic user left, or I was never going to be able to kill that guy.
I would have won if they'd given me real soldiers.
So they made more than one bad call per minute, David? More than one bad call a minute. I actually managed to win the fight first try.
There's no need to be afraid.
Yeah, I think Foskey's a blue chipper.
You saved my life. Thank you.
It was nothing, really. I only did what anyone else would do.
So Snacks, do you want to jump on the call with me?
I saw the fighting and thought I could help.
Because if you do, it'll just take me a couple of minutes to set up, but we can do that for the rest of the night.
I was so startled I couldn't think. You really did save my life.
But if you're about to go to bed,
Oh,
then
I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm the Divine Dragon.
you just let me know what's going on with you.
Name. I'm Vale.
Vale.
Might I interrupt?
Do you want to jump on the call? Because I'm planning on streaming for like another 2.5 hours tonight or something. Because this game just came out. Okay, just give me a couple minutes to set up here. Alright guys, I am going radio silent for a moment here. Everyone just hold on. Okay, you guys should be able to see me and hear me now at my new location. Okay, 1 second here. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So, sounds like you had a pretty fun day.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
All
By
right.
the end of it, I was sad it was over, and I haven't felt, that way in a while. It was enjoyable.
What is it?
Even with the corrupted gone, it may not be safe for her out here. Perhaps we should
I
escort
gotta
her
twist my
home
TV
or to an
actually. 1
inn.
second.
Right, we are back.
That's a good idea. Hey, Vale, do you live around here?
Oh, so we streamed last week and I totally forgot to bring this up to you. I'm sure you know about it, but I wanted to get your thoughts on it because it's kind of relevant to you. Did you hear about what the Chargers did?
What specifically are you referring to?
They were up 27-0 and then blew it.
Yes, every single Chargers fan that I know, not a single one of them were surprised. They all said the same thing. They were all like, when we've got a huge lead in a playoff game, and the huge lead is because the defense has been playing well, that we're gonna lose.
Right.
I was like, hey.
Yeah, and to clarify to anybody in the chat, Snacks' dad was a Chargers fan. Not really anymore because they moved to LA and it doesn't feel the same. But, if he was a fan of any team in football, it would be them, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, he only rooted for the Colts for one season because they had Rivers, and then after that he was like, all right. But he's just like basically a fan of football now, where he has games on in the background, but his days of actually giving a shit are probably over.
Divine One.
But the Padres are so good and competitive now that it's
not the end of the world. I get you.
Yeah. Causing a bit of a revitalization down here, It's so funny, that they moved all these different sports teams.
Did you see a girl pass this way? Small,
they really
with
didn't
long
need
hair,
to.
barefoot?
Because financially, I just don't
I'm
think
afraid I
that
didn't
it's
see
there
anyone
for
matching
them
that
to
description.
justify that kind of shit.
I think they're going to have to move back at some point. I really do.
The Chargers, more than likely, yeah. And for the Rams, even winning the Super Bowl,
I wanted to thank you.
I do not see Rams merchandise
Alfred
people
told me
wearing.
that you
I see it being
accepted Fiona's
sold
request for
everywhere.
aid.
I don't see anybody wearing it.
Right.
You know what I see
And
people
your help
wearing?
in the
I
battle
see
was the
people
difference
wearing
between victory and defeat.
merchandise of
Thank
teams
you.
that they've rooted
Truly.
for their whole lives. I see people wearing Lakers jerseys. I see people wearing Raiders jerseys.
Don't mention it.
And hats and everything, of course. The Rams,
Alfred and I
their
are
time
friends.
as being
I was
the
happy to
team in
help.
LA is over. Even now that they're literally the team that's in
He
LA,
said that?
it still doesn't matter.
Imagine speaking so
This
casually
is
with the
Raider
divine
country, and it
dragon.
always will be. And
Allow me to
plenty of San
apologize on his
Diego
behalf.
area folks, too. I see the new, which is to say, the modernized version
There's
of the
no need
retro
to put
look
me on a pedestal.
for the Padres. The old classic brown and yellow.
Yeah.
I'm
I
seeing
just
that
woke
shit
up,
all the time.
And the world is new to me.
When
I
baseball's
make
actually being
mistakes
played.
like anyone.
But yeah, Lakers stuff. I've never seen anybody wear anything Clippers related. So Lakers stuff, Raiders stuff.
Is that so? I thought surely the
Padres
divine
stuff.
dragon would be an all-seeing, all-powerful
Occasionally you'll see some LA Kings stuff, but there's just not a lot of hockey fans in general. But the point is, if there were
Here I
hockey
find that
fans,
you are
they'd
rather
be
more
Kings fans.
human than I expected. Perhaps we can be friends.
Yeah, I don't see, because I'm closer to San Diego than I am to Los Angeles, so I don't see as much Dodger stuff
what
as
do
I
you
do
say,
Padres
Saline?
stuff. That's because the
Friends?
Padres are good now. When the Padres sucked for a really long time, I never saw anything Padres, and it was just Dodgers
I would be
constantly.
honored.
Right. That can't be helped. Like, we only have a few sports teams here in Washington State, so pretty much all the stuff you see is that team, even when the team's bad.
Yeah, because you haven't got any other choice.
Right.
But I pretty much only saw Warriors stuff before Durant when they were good. After Durant, people kind of just... It was like the team's still good and the team's still winning, but even bandwagoners just think it's gross.
Yeah, I wonder how much Nets stuff you see around New Jersey and Brooklyn right now.
In Brooklyn, close to nothing. In New Jersey, plenty. That would be my guess.
But yeah, I honestly feel like the Chargers should be contracted from the league. They literally blew a 27-0 lead in the playoffs and didn't fire their coach.
Yeah, what needs to happen is because look, this is one of the things that bothers me. You look at the NBA, and Don Sterling said stuff that isn't even that offensive, and yet the league still literally forced him to sell the team. So I'm sitting here like, okay, can somebody hack Spanos' Twitter account and pretend that they're Richard Pryor for a minute? Because why can the NFL not force these crappy owners of teams where the teams are just never competitive?
Like
to not just sell the goddamn team.
Yeah, I mean, even the Clippers, when they blew that 3-1 lead against Denver, they fired Doc Rivers. At least they had the good sense to fire somebody.
And they really should have. You know, they should have done it before, but at least they finally got the point. They said enough is enough. And I love it because Doc Rivers, you know, as time goes on more and more, he just continues to be exposed as an absolute fraud. And I love it. But, because I remember arguing with people way back when the Celtics were good, trying to be like, Doc Rivers is not the coach you think he is. He's getting by on the backs of a bunch of first ballot Hall of Famers. Watch and see what he ends up doing when he doesn't have a bunch of fucking shoo-ins. Making him look good, sure enough. But, anyway.
So the other... okay, go ahead. We'll go ahead and finish your thought first.
Yeah, it's just...
Yes.
There are so many franchises in the NFL that have been owned by people for such a long period of time. For the love of Christ, just force them to sell the goddamn team because they don't have any interest in winning, or at the very least sit there and say, okay, you can continue to own the team in the sense that you'll continue to make money from the revenue of this team and all that shit, but you no longer have a say in the operations of this franchise because enough is enough. Like the Bears and the Lions are excellent examples of teams that desperately need that shit to happen. Plenty of other owners of franchises where the franchise would be extremely competitive if it hadn't been for the fucking dipshit running the show.
Right.
Chargers, great example.
Yes.
Dolphins are a great example. So, yeah, now...
My favorite was when the Dolphins owner asked Des Bryant if his mom was a crack whore. That's still my favorite. So far the game is good, but I need to play it more before I really judge it. The game hasn't really opened up yet. Yeah. Oh, so did you hear the Alec Baldwin news, by the way?
Yeah. That he was charged with manslaughter?
Yes.
That's fantastic. And I knew that was going to be the end game when the incident first happened. What he needed to do is shut the fuck up, not say a word about it, contact an attorney immediately, and a publicist also, and just it was a tragic accident. Let them take care of the spin. But what Baldwin did, like all arrogant people do this, where they think that they're not capable of making mistakes, that people will see my way of my viewpoint. They'll understand if I just get the chance to get my story out there. So then he starts chattering away within the first 72 hours after it happened, and he said a bunch of shit that he really should not have. And the more he talked, the more I was like, a wrongful death suit was a layup. It was guaranteed this dude was going to have to pay that poor woman's family an extensive settlement in a wrongful death suit, which he deserves to because he fucking killed her. But the more he started talking, the more I was all like, this dude is going to be lucky if he doesn't fucking end up in jail over this.
Yeah.
Fucking criminally negligent homicide and reckless endangerment and all sorts of other fucking scary sounding legal terms. I was like, this guy's gonna get fucked. And now it's happening. Regardless of whether or not he ends up getting convicted, this whole situation has advanced enough that his career is basically done.
Really?
Yeah, I read today that apparently the maximum jail sentence for involuntary manslaughter in New Mexico is apparently 1.5 years. So that part of it would probably not be the worst, because I'm sure it would be Bernie Madoff prison. But still a decent chunk of your life that you could spend doing literally anything else.
Because now Alec Baldwin, it doesn't matter what accomplishments he's had in his life as an actor, or his accomplishments in his life outside of acting. None of that matters anymore. Alec Baldwin's going to be that dude who killed that lady. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that movie never ends up getting released now. And with what you're saying is almost worse, because what you're saying is that the maximum prison sentence is 1.5 years. If that's the case, then Alec Baldwin, on advice of his attorney, may try to tamp down the sentence and all that by taking a plea deal, which means Alec Baldwin's going to have to go in there and admit his guilt in a court of law, his responsibility and role in the death of that woman. Which means for the rest of his life, people will be able to call him murderer and not get sued for slander. Kind of situation. Now, I have no pity for Alec Baldwin whatsoever, because anyone I have ever heard who talks about trying to defend him, they sit there and say the people who were at fault were the props department, because it's supposed to be their job to ensure that these guns are not loaded, or that they're loaded with the special fake kind of ammunition that they use in film. It's their fault and blah blah blah, which doesn't pass the sniff test, because anyone who has ever attended a firearms safety course, even the most basic shit ever, the first thing they tell you is assume every gun is loaded until you check it.
Hey, folks.
Worse still, the gun that he fired, that he used to kill that woman, was a revolver. So all he would have had to do to see if it was loaded was slightly tilt the gun and see that there were bullets inside the chambers. It is literally something that takes a fraction of a second, and he'd have been like, oh shit, there's something in there. Let me open up...
Yes. If you
let me open this thing up so that I can see what actually is in there. And then he does that, and then he looks and he sees that that's actually live rounds. He would have been, oh my god. Now, this becomes an incident of someone's just going to get fired instead of someone's dead and Alec Baldwin's on trial for involuntary manslaughter.
How would you feel about
that is
moving to our base?
That is why he deserves
You can
to
sell your
face the
wares
stiffest
from there.
possible consequences that they could throw at him, because someone is dead. Because he didn't bother wasting the couple of seconds that it would take to check to see that the gun was loaded.
We don't have any facilities.
He should be fucking ashamed of
These two could be a
himself.
good addition.
You're gonna let us open
My
shop at
God.
your base?
And the amount of fucking
If you'd like
needle
to,
dick fucking
we'll need plenty of weapons and
dumbasses,
items from
which
here
is
on
it was
out.
the prop department's fault. They're the ones responsible for handing
It's a
him a
haven.
weapon and making
You
sure
won't
that it
find
wasn't
any
loaded
creatures
with,
there.
with live rounds. It's like, dude, check it yourself. Holy shit. Never pick up a gun if you don't know how to check if it's loaded or not. Assume every gun you come across is
Got
loaded.
yourself a bargain.
Can't wait to do
Assuming that every gun you come across is loaded is the exact reason why the police officers blow away somebody who points a water gun at them, because they have to assume anything that looks like a gun is a gun. Like,
So
you have to assume. Jesus.
Alec Baldwin has already faced more consequences for what he did than Matthew Broderick did.
Yeah. Ugh. This world is so fucked up sometimes.
Whoa, this is like advanced level Final Fantasy Tactics. Whoa, this is like the world map from Final Fantasy Tactics on super steroids. How come they didn't throw the book at the guy who killed Brandon Lee? I don't even know who Brandon Lee is. I don't know what Fun Boy is.
Brandon Lee was the son of Bruce Lee, and he was killed during the filming of a movie. He was supposed to, yeah, The Crow. He was supposed to be...
Amazing weather we're having today, huh?
he was supposed to be shot in the movie with a fake bullet.
True.
But
It's the perfect day for a cup
if
of
I remember
tea.
correctly from what I was reading, when Hollywood makes fake bullets, there are two ways that they do it. They've either got a blank, where they still have the powder inside, but then they have there's no actual cartridge, there's
Would you
no
like another cup?
bullet inside.
No, I'd better not.
So they either have that,
If you
or they
say
have a special gimmicked bullet, where the bullet is real, but the powder basically is so weak
I can't
that
hold it anymore.
it doesn't have the ability to propel the round with enough force to penetrate cloth, let alone flesh and bone. So they have those two different types of gimmicked ammunition that they use for shooting in movies. And what they did in Brandon Lee's case, if I'm remembering what I read correctly, is they accidentally combined the two, where they took the gimmicked bullet and they combined it with a blank, which, remember, a blank is real powder, no bullet, and the gimmicked bullet is real bullet, gimmicked powder. So then they take real powder and real bullet and mix that together, and wouldn't you know it, it's a fucking bullet. So then when he got shot, it was actually real. So down he goes.
Tea time will only get harder from here.
That's a good question, G Walker. Let's look that up. I want to look that up.
I mean, regardless of whether he was the producer or not, you're right that if he was, it becomes even more damning. But regardless of whether he was or not, he's still Alec Baldwin, which is he's got enough pull and he's got enough responsibility and he's got enough say and gravitas to where he needs to be taking the lead on these kinds of things. He has to lead by example, because sometimes people are inexperienced, they're rookies, they don't know what the hell they're doing. So what he's got to do is he needs to take it upon himself to be responsible for all that shit.
Okay, let me take a look here. Yes, the story is by Alec Baldwin, it is produced by Alec Baldwin, and it's starring Alec Baldwin. Okay.
Jesus.
Someone else almost died during the production of this film. Someone got bitten by a brown recluse spider.
Jesus.
Man. Yeah. Brandon Lee missed the 27 club by a month.
I expect nothing less. Let's raise our teacups to strength.
To strength.
I was reading a story. A lawyer was he was sitting in on a hearing, and the prisoner at this hearing, he was a guy serving a life sentence, and he did something while he was in prison to where they've got the hearing now is they're trying to determine if they're going to extend his sentence or not. They're added to a sentence. He's already facing a life sentence, so he doesn't give a shit. What he's accused of doing is that a female guard was passing by his cell, so he took out his Johnson and started spanking it. So, of course, she's all disgusted by this. So he's getting hit with, indecent exposure, sexual harassment, blah, blah, blah. So The prisoner decides he's going to represent himself at this hearing. So all he does is he calls the female guard to the stand. He says, okay, now if I did what you are alleging that I've done, you would have had to see my penis then, right? She said, yes. So he says, okay, well, how big was it? She said, oh, really big. It was like this. And she held her hands like 10 inches apart. So then he just looked at the jury and he was like, hell yeah. And then he sat down. That was it. He just wanted that on the record.
So it sounds to me like he should have been a porn star instead of doing whatever it was he was doing.
Oh my god.
Don't laugh at 9/11. Okay. Ooh, I can buy weapons. Hell yes. So, anyway, I posted my schedule for like the next week on Twitch. I posted my schedule for the next week on Twitch, but basically, whenever you're about to have a day when you're able, when you think you're going to stream with me, just try to let me know, and I'll make room for it. I just don't know what those days are going to be, so I just make the schedule without it. So you just let me know what's up.
I could give a woman 10 inches, but I like them so much I always give it to them on sale for an even 6. Now, my dad's got a joke. He says she asked me to give her 6 inches and make it hurt, so I gave her 3 inches twice and punched her in the face.
That joke must absolutely slay at the ladies' night.
How'd you know? Jeez. Oh, man. I'm just glad to hear people speaking English.
Got a lot of that going on with you right now?
For the most part, today was very Spanish filled. Dios mío.
Hey, Dios mío.
Excelente. Es muy bueno. Listen here, Spielberg. Let's go.
Yeah, we were, last night on stream we were talking about KOTOR a little bit. Apparently there's a restoration mod for KOTOR 1 that adds some, like, quality of life stuff.
Nice.
Which I actually didn't know about. I thought the only restoration mod was, the mod from, KOTOR 2, which... It still pisses me off how that game ended all these years later. I remember playing it the first time and just being really annoyed.
Yeah, going through and playing it again now with the restoration mod, I'm all like, holy shit, there was so much missing. There was a really amazing game here.
Yeah.
And when I played it, I was a kid. I was like a teenager because I think that came out on like the original Xbox and the PS2. Like that's how long ago it was.
Yeah, KOTOR 2 was on the Xbox original OG.
Yeah. So again, that was a long time ago. So I was basically a kid. Like teenager, young teenager, because I was my freshman year of high school was when the 360 came out. So I was in middle school. So there was an amazing game there, but I was too young at the time to be able to understand or appreciate it, especially the in-depth mechanics and the very deep story. But even with what was there, we still got only like 1/3 of a game compared to how much shit was missing. And man, it really it not only makes the story for the second game better, but it explains a lot about the first game too. I was reading a comment that was discussing one of those cutscenes from their stored content mod that had been cut from the final version of the game. The guy was all like, "The craziest thing about this game is that after you spend the first game playing as Revan, you end up in the second game and you feel like you know less about Revan than you did before." It's all like, I spent the whole game playing as this dude, and then I spent all this game learning all this new shit, and you're like, I feel like I know him even less than I did before. Crazy shit. So it's a great game. And
yeah, I actually thought KOTOR 2 the game was better than the first KOTOR. It's just they needed to finish the fucking game.
It definitely is, because I went back to play the first Knights of the Old Republic 2, or Knights of the Old Republic also, the first one where you play as Revan with Bastila Shan and all the others. The second game actually has the ability to function on a modern system. You can use a higher resolution and all that kind of shit. The first game, you go back now, the highest resolution they allow you is like 1280 by 1024. It is a catastrophe. And it runs like shit. Like, it kept constantly crashing on me. It got to the point I was like, ugh. Not only that, but you start to see the additional mechanics that Obsidian added in the second game, and you're like, now BioWare did a great job with the story, but you start to see how bare bones the game feels after you play the second game, and you're like, this almost doesn't feel worth it now. Because visually it looks like shit. It doesn't even play nice either. The story is what you'd want to be playing it for, so like if that's the case, just watch some fucking cutscenes on YouTube.
Hold on, I actually need to step away for a second. I'll be right back, everybody.
Alrighty.
Okay, we are back.
Until Republic 2 came out in 2004. How about that?
Literally 1 year after KOTOR 1, right?
I think. Let me check. Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic, the first game came out in... Hey, how about that? Yeah, 2003.
Man, what a shit show. What kind of a fucking idiot actually, like,
There's the castle.
expects a good game to come out when you give them, like, a year? When it's a game like KOTOR,
Yeah.
which is big.
And it was received so well that the publishers were like, holy
or
shit,
the
we
Illusian soldiers,
demand
for that matter.
another game. You guys hit it out of the park. That was an absolute grand slam. We want a sequel because it's a license to print money.
You said they were marching
which is
toward
true.
the castle when you left.
Any good Star Wars game is a license to print money.
They probably made
Right
their way
now I'm
inside.
playing Star Wars Empire at War, which came out in, like, I think it was 2006.
But then, what of the
Yep,
townsfolk?
Star Wars Empire
What of
War release
Mother?
date February 16, 2006. And there are more people who play Star Wars Empire at War on a daily basis, according to Steam charts, than play Call of Duty Ghosts, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, and then one of the other recent Call of Duties, it's a couple of years old, combined.
Vanguard or something, maybe?
Probably. But the point is, when a new Call of Duty game comes out, everyone moves on to the new one. They don't stay behind and play the old one. Empire at War in 3 more years is going to be 20 years old.
To you, Queenie, but our forces have taken the castle.
It's a good fucking game, and you see how many people still play it, and the point is, if it's a good Star Wars game, it's a license to print money.
Who's to say?
So, Knights of the Old Republic 2 was a license to print money, but the publishers were greedy, and they wanted it right away. They said, we demand that the sequel be ready in time
That's all that you are, the lot of you.
for Christmas of 2004.
You think I won't get you where you stand?
BioWare said, you've got to be fucking kidding, because there's no way that we're going to be able to deliver the game that we want fast enough, and we're not going to sacrifice the game we want to make
I'd recommend against
so
it,
that you can make your money. Obsidian, on the other hand, said, we would love the opportunity to make money.
Can't tell us much of value if
So they said,
she's
okay,
dead.
they'll do it. And Obsidian really showed their chops when it comes to coming up with an idea for a game, taking the ball and running with it, to such an extent that they then got the opportunity to hit an absolute grand slam Fallout New Vegas 4 years later. Wait, 6 years later, sorry.
Well,
Which I guess tells you
We'd simply
how
hate to
rushed
resort to
KOTOR 2 was, because if they're capable of making a
You
game
leave
that
us no
good,
choice. By virtue of your silence, we will now kill
The
every
lesson
living
there
soul in this
is,
castle one by one.
sometimes development takes way too fucking long, and you've got to hold people accountable, and you've got to push them along. But trying to make it a rushed, shitty mess in the first place is just a bad idea, and the only person that you're hurting in the end is you. Because that could have been an all-timer. That could have been remembered as one of the greatest games of all time.
to be
Without a doubt.
remembered the way New Vegas is remembered now, I would say.
Saline.
Right.
Oh, look,
So
the kids
that
are home.
could have been absolutely amazing. Hall of Fame.
You
Instead,
Illusion scum! Get away from her!
you know, it was a rush, shitty mess, and it didn't have to be. What's even worse is that whole experiment showed BioWare and also the
I'm glad
LucasArts and the people
Now
who
we
held
can
the
see
Star
for
Wars video game
ourselves if the
license and all that kind of
princess
shit,
has the ring.
that they need give it the opportunity to be finished.
my
They can't just
children
rush it.
alone. Of course.
So what they ended up
As
doing
long as you
was
tell me where the
they
ring
waited a little bit and they said, okay, let's give BioWare the chance to make the game that they want for Knights of the Old Republic 3.
We'll have to kill her then. The prince.
So they
for
get
good
to
measure.
right around 2008,
Take Her
2009
Majesty
or
away.
so.
We'll continue our conversation
And then they
later
decided,
if need
wait a
be.
minute, let's scrap the idea that we've got so far, and instead, let's make an MMO, because that would be a license to print money, wouldn't it? And they began development on Star Wars The Old Republic. It was released in 2011,
Unhand me!
which was supposed to be, well, instead of Knights of the Old Republic 3, this MMO will be You know,
Mother!
essentially,
Let her go!
multiplayer Knights of the
All
Republic.
right, enough with the dramatics.
And what it did is it barely
You.
touched on Revan and the Exile
You
story
look
at
familiar.
all. And it also
No,
shit all over him.
couldn't
Revan ended up being the boss
Who
of
are
one of the, it was like a
I am the
mid-level
Divine
operation.
Dragon.
Endgame was level 50 was
Such
the
lies.
level cap at the
Lumera
start.
is the last of her kind.
And Revan was a boss for an operation that you did
Shows
at
what
level
you know.
30.
The Divine One was asleep for 1,000 years.
Do people still play Star Wars: The Old Republic today?
Yes, they do. Absolutely. I'm gonna check.
I wonder how its player base compares to like World of Warcraft.
Really? When did that beastly woman have a child?
The average amount of
Very
players
well.
in the last
Perhaps
30
you
days.
can tell me what happened to dear Lumera.
Star Wars: The
then.
Old Republic on Steam charts. So this is
I've
just
been
through
so
Steam,
worried
which
about
does
her
not
since
count
that awful
everyone playing the
battle at
game,
Mythos
but just on
Castle.
Steam. In the last 30 days, average players per day is 4,824.
How do you know about that?
I wonder how many does World of Warcraft have, I wonder.
Now,
indeed.
outside of Steam, because like I said, Steam charts
You
just
stole the
represents a very
rings.
small portion.
You killed
Player
my
base.
mother?
On MMOpopulation.com,
Oh, that poor
Star Wars: The Old
dear.
Republic's daily player estimated for the last month, December 2022, was supposed to be
Murder.
218,286.
I will avenge her.
Currently ranked at number 18 out of 138 tracked MMOs in terms of aggregate server and player
Why,
population.
I didn't kill her. I will say your coming here was
I'll
quite
check some of the
helpful.
other
Assuming you are the beast's offspring.
Hey JS, welcome to the chat. I remember back in like the mid-00s there was a game, Star Wars Galaxies. That was an MMO. I wonder if
Yeah,
that's still kicking.
Galaxies was super popular. No, Galaxy was killed for the Old Republic because the decision was made that only one Star Wars MMO could exist. So because the Old Republic, remember, was one of the most expensive games of all time to develop, they said, we have a humongous amount of money invested into this clusterfuck. So we don't want Galaxies to bleed off this potential player base. So died and essentially killed.
Makes sense.
So World of Warcraft obviously is still the #1 MMO in the world. It has 124 million total subscribers, and the estimated daily player average in December 2022 was 3,559,000.
That's embarrassing. The fact, I mean, like, that game is 7 years older than the Old Republic.
Yeah. So I saw a tweet recently saying games should be $70. Some of the greatest games ever had 250 people working on them and cost 40.
Well, inflation being what it is, I can't say that much about that.
I had a friend who was getting into game development. Was the whole reason that he got into what he was studying in college. And I told him I thought it was a bad idea because I was telling him, if you're taking all these computer science classes, you're wasting a lot of opportunity by going into video games because that industry is relying on people like you who love video games so much that you will stay in that industry and accept bad working conditions and low pay because of how psyched you are to be living, quote-unquote, the dream by being a game developer.
Yeah.
But actual game developers pretty much hate their fucking life. Because, I will never forget, I was talking to this one guy who was essentially a mentor of mine. He was discussing when he first
that means you have
really
them, don't you?
decided
The
that
rings
working in
of the
video
Hero
games was a
King
horrible
and the
idea for
Holy
him.
Knight.
He was a computer science engineer and had gone to school for a really long time, and he had a very impressive resume, and he'd made a lot of money working already. He went to an interview to work at, I think it was a subsidiary of EA at the time. He goes to this interview, and he was all like,
I won't waste
that
my
was the
breath
first time
on
in my life that I'd
but I
ever
will tell you this.
realized I was driving
The
a better
kingdom
car
of
than the guy who
Illusia
was
has freed
potentially
Lord
hiring me.
Sombron from his
The hiring manager is conducting the round of interviews, driving a Honda.
The Fell Dragon has
My friend
returned?
showed up in a Porsche.
No.
And he was all like, at the end of the interviews, to thank all the candidates who came
Of
out
course,
for the
even we
interviews, he
couldn't have
decided
accounted
to
for
take everybody out to Burger
you.
King.
Oh, that's embarrassing, dude. At that point, you just say, I'm going to get you a
Right.
Starbucks gift card.
His return
Right, he was
must
all
have
like,
awoken
you
Show a little
that's okay.
gratitude.
So he was all like, yeah, I'm never going to forget the look
You're
on
wrong.
all the other
I
candidates'
awoke because
faces
of my mother.
when he was all like, yeah, come on,
Because she
everybody,
waited
I'll
for me
go take us out for some
all
Burger
these
King. I
years.
said, no, that's okay. So then he gets in his Porsche and he just drives off. Like,
A
holy
touching tale.
shit. Cars are the stupidest thing humans place value on.
No, it's no way a car is stupider than, like, Gucci purses.
Yeah, it's
Now, if you'll excuse.
It's not like driving a Porsche makes you a better person. It's the implication financially. If you're doing financially well enough to where you have the money to be able to waste on a Porsche, knowing how expensive maintenance is, knowing how expensive insurance is, blah-de-blah-de-blah, and to still be living comfortably and
Start.
happily.
We defeat these soldiers and take back the castle.
When you're looking for another job,
I'm not going to let them hurt Queen
and
Ev
the
or
guy
anyone
who's
else.
supposed to be hiring you, he's the guy that you will be directly working
Get
for.
the rings.
Meaning,
No prisoners.
he's supposed to be making more money than you also.
I was hoping you'd
And
say
he shows up driving a fucking run-down beater.
A Suzuki Esteem.
Right, you're gonna sit there like, Jesus Christ. It's not like the guy needs to show up in at least a Mercedes in order to have your respect. But it's equivalent to showing up to an interview in like flip-flops and jeans that have a bunch of holes and stains in them.
God, you just reminded me of something I saw on Reddit today. So...
You're-
Okay, so just
Well,
real quick here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, it was on Today I Effed Up, you know, that subreddit.
Yeah,
Basically, someone was doing a video interview for a job, and they got so nervous they forgot they were on camera and just grabbed their vape in the middle of the interview.
Nice.
And he did not get the job. Okay, anyway, go ahead. Sorry about that.
That is hilarious. I can't imagine being that nervous when you're on a video call.
Right.
Because it's like you could be not wearing pants. But anyway, yeah,
The
this
door's locked.
my
should we
point is
do?
it's like it just sends a
There's
a
no
bad
time to
message.
find the key.
Because like
Let's
if
use brute
the
force
guy was
tonight.
driving a beater, but he also showed up in like an incredibly what would be the word here? An incredibly fuck. I'll just say nice because I don't want to think of another adjective. Incredibly nice, like Italian suit. That probably cost more than the car that he's driving. You could sit there and be like, well, he just doesn't give a shit about his car. But the point is, you're like, there's got to be something about this guy that shows you that he's got money. Because if he's if he's supposed to be
Here
making more
goes.
money than you, the message it's sending right there is when it comes to discussing salary, you know, my friend at the time was making in excess of like $180-some thousand a year.
I am ready to
And this guy who's doing the interviewing is probably lucky to be pulling in 60. At which point he's all like, Jesus Christ, I might as well get a job at McDonald's for how much this fucking guy's gonna pay me. And that's the point. When you work in video games, you're replaceable. Because if you sit there and say, I'm getting paid like shit,
Gotcha.
these working conditions are awful, they're making me work 70 hours a week, and because I'm salaried, I'm not even getting overtime. This is insanity. I miss seeing my family, and I'm barely making enough to afford the rent on this shit-ass studio apartment. This is insane.
Please grant me your
They
strength.
sit there and say that, and then they say, well, we wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. And then they hire some other wide-eyed kid fresh out of college who's just psyched to have the opportunity to work for Blizzard.
I knew a kid in college who was originally attending DigiPen, which is kind of the school around here that everyone goes to if they want to get into video games, and he ended up dropping out pretty quickly because apparently you have to like have no life outside of that school if you actually want to get through it.
Right. It's that kind of shit's insanity to me. You can't be happy that you invested that much of your time and that much of your life into that crappy of a job. Because you can sit there and say, well, it's justified with my passions and all of this because I love video games and I wanted the opportunity to make the games that I love playing so much. Well, number one, you're going to work like a dog so much you're never going to have time to play those games that you love anymore. And number two, you're one small piece of the development team. Which means you're probably going to be working on a game that the company has decided would be profitable, but is not at all a game that you would be interested in or want to play. For instance, think about how many shitty mobile games are out there.
Yeah.
How many people do you think worked on the development of that and are sitting there like, dude, this is the worst piece of crap. I have no idea what kind of insane mongoloid would actually want to fucking play this shit, but Jesus, tap dancing Christ, how is this making us money? Like, a perfect fucking example, because I just brought up Blizzard. Imagine you're some wide-eyed kid who goes to school to become a video game developer because you want to work on World of Warcraft.
Yes, here.
You awesomely managed to get the job with Blizzard. What do? They stick you on the Diablo mobile game.
Lend me your strength.
I was just thinking about that because I actually get emails, I'd say at least once a week, from Blizzard asking me to do a plug for Diablo Immortal on my YouTube channel. I'm not kidding.
How much are they offering? I mean, I know you probably can't answer that on stream, but I'm about to send you a shitload of fucking deals.
I think it's contingent on how many people you get to use your referral code.
Oh, if it's the referral code, yeah. I feel like you'd be better off doing a partnership with Raid Shadow Legends like everyone else, because those guys apparently pay you lots. If it worked for Count Dankula.
Yeah, I just wonder if my fans would forgive me if I started doing plugs for things like Raid Shadow Legends. Would my fans understand, or would they just be like, oh, this dude's a fucking sellout? Because I understand that, like, the scripts they give you to read in those ad plugs are like, I was playing the game yesterday and I unlocked this champion. And no, you didn't.
See,
you have never played that game in your life.
I know what you're saying and everything, and I really wish right now that you were also a Seth Zentach fan, because he gets sponsored videos all the time, and in order to have the sponsorship like engage so that you actually make money, to have the sponsorship go through so that you make the money off of that.
Lend me your strength.
Most of the time they give you a script, sure, but if you go off script and do your own thing, then you still have to be giving them a transcript of what it is that you're going to say. You have to show them the video you're planning on publishing, and they have to approve it first. So the reason that I say all that is because if you watch Seth's fucking endorsements, they're fucking hysterical. So I'm sitting there like, if you watch those and knew that he was still actually getting paid for that shit.
Fate has brought us here.
I will say some of those prices go up crazy in value more reliably than right. It's what people expect to see. You know, if you're super duper rich, there are plenty of super duper rich people who dress like average Joes. There are plenty of super duper rich people who dress like average Joes and drive a regular average car. Then they also live in like one of the craziest mansions you've ever seen. Or they might be living in a regular house, but then they have like inside in their trophy cases the Hope Diamond or some shit. In some part of their life, they have that whatever that shows, hey, look at me, I'm super rich and I have a lot of money. because I don't think there's a single person on the planet who actually is like a super gazillionaire. I would say at least with a net worth of over 300 million. And does not have at least one thing that is something that a rich person would own. Whether it's a nice car or a nice house or like a boat or crazy expensive. There are plenty of rich guys who live average Joe lives like that and dress like shit and all sorts of stuff like that. And then what do they have where the money comes in to show people how much money they have? The trophy wife. And she's the one with the Gucci bag, the Prada bag, the fucking... all that crazy shit. You know, platinum blonde hair, you know, like 36 double D fake tits. Friggin' wearing like a solid gold diamond necklace to any function that they go to. Shit like that. There's something in there that shows people, hey, I make money. Now, a Porsche doesn't mean, holy crap, this dude's a billionaire.
Yeah, I could have a Porsche if I wanted to. I just wouldn't do anything with it.
You know, and plenty of upper middle class people who are making, you know, like 6 figures. Plenty of them drive BMWs or Mercedeses. That's essentially like the I've got money car.
I'm ready to dig in.
But I'm not like super rich, or like I didn't want to spend a shit zillion dollars
Simple
on
enough.
just the car. Car for people in that.
Makes sense.
Economic class, but he didn't need to show up in the crazy good car, but like the guy looked like
Your
he had
steward's ready.
roommates. was the level of financial stability that he had going on in his life.
Understood.
And that just doesn't spell a good sign for you if the guy who's supposed to be making more money than you, the hiring director for this firm that you're looking at working for, is living like that. You're sitting there like, dude, Jesus Christ, like, how hard am I going to struggle if I get a job with these people? Now, the moral of that story is that it showed my friend that he didn't want to bother trying to find the right company if looking for work he was seeing shit like that. So what it did is it motivated him to go and start his own company and go to work for himself, and started doing a lot better for himself, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. Happy endings right off into the sunset. But I keep that story in mind as being like, don't work in video games. That's the lesson there for me and for other people.
There was a Penny Arcade comic a long time ago. Basically, there was like this sweepstakes, and the winner would become a video game tester. And like, so they bring out this guy, and he wins, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I win. I'm gonna be a video game tester for a week." And then he's like escorted to this prison cell with a TV in it. He's like, "Okay, you're gonna be beta testing Barbie Adventures. Every time you run into a bug, you have to write a 5-page report and then start the game over." And he's like, when do I get to eat? And they're like, every 8 hours, nutrient-rich sludge will be pumped into the room. And it's like, yeah, pretty much.
Exactly, because see, it's not just video games; it's any industry that is
Don't fear for me.
filled with people who are very passionate about it and love it, especially as a hobby. They have the opportunity to take advantage of their employees like that because that whole thing exists. You know, sit there and try to imagine like the most boring job that you can think of that still pays decently good, and then sit there and say they wouldn't be able to take advantage of wide-eyed kids fresh out of school who've been wanting to work there all their lives. You know?
I mean, that's basically the story I get from everybody I've ever known who worked at Amazon, including my brother. Like, it's not pleasant.
That tastes like shit.
It's like dick.
Nah, it's these new energy drinks we're selling. I wanted to try. Oh god, it tastes awful.
I've never had an actual energy drink.
This may be the worst thing ever made by a human.
Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
Though the beer may be free, you're just renting it from me.
Well, JS, I mean, my point with what I said by that is, okay, why does the purse's value go up? Because it's been arbitrarily decided that those purses are the purses that are expensive. It doesn't because it has, like, some function. It's not like there's some fleshlight built into the purse that'll, like, you know, service you if you open it. No, it's a purse that functions exactly the same as any other purse. Whereas at least a car performs. That's kind of the point I was making there. At least the car, like, actually provides a function, and the more expensive the car, the better it functions, typically. That's the point I was making there. Okay, am I going to be able to No.
There we go. Veblen good. Yes, it's an example of a Veblen good.
Right, Veblen
A Veblen good is a type of luxury good for which the demand increases as the price increases. An apparent but not actual contradiction of the law of demand, resulting in an upward sloping demand curve. The higher prices of Veblen goods may make them desirable as a status symbol in the practices of conspicuous consumption and conspicuous leisure. A product may be a Veblen good because it is a positional good, something few others can own. An example would be an extremely expensive car like we were discussing. There's no reason whatsoever to have a Rolls Royce, other than it's one of the most expensive luxury cars that you could own. So having one shows that you're rich as shit. Because how often do you actually see a fucking Rolls Royce?
It's just a flex, basically.
Right.
It's like...
Same with you know, a lot of the stuff like Louis Vuitton. The bags are extremely expensive. The belts are they're still relatively expensive, but they're way less expensive than the purses are. So the purses are the desirable object, but I see a lot of women wearing Louis Vuitton belts because they want to be associated with Louis Vuitton. They want to be associated with the possibility of being someone who owns a Louis Vuitton bag, but they can't actually afford one, so they go for the belt. The whole fucking reason that the belt exists is just to appeal to people like that. It's not because it's a belt that is... Matter of fact, yeah, a Louis Vuitton belt goes anywhere from $500 to like $800.
Still more than I would ever spend on a belt, but yeah.
Exactly, because it's a fucking belt. But...
You know what? I shouldn't say that. If I won the lottery tomorrow, I might buy something like that. I don't know.
Now I'm going to take a look at how expensive the actual purses are. The famous Louis Vuitton purses.
Oh, dear. I won't be much use in this state.
Website is loading slow.
I better head to the...
Has all been lost?
God dang it.
The fight for peace.
Okay, so like a Louis Vuitton purse, $2,440, $5,250, $4,700, $3,500.
Bet you can find some that are even more.
Yeah, 1,760. I'll search by friggin' price.
Wait a minute. Damn it, I didn't check the percentage.
There's no option to sort by price on the thing, but so far this is the most expensive one I see, $6,400. So yeah, like a $500 or an $800 belt That's outrageous. And yet, again, way more popular than the actual purses are because you want to be seen as, oh yeah, look, Louis Vuitton, that's a big expensive brand. So the average lady could afford a Louis Vuitton belt. You know, if it's just $500 and she doesn't have a whole lot else money to spend on, or she saves her money for a while, or she just buys it with a credit card or some shit like that. Not exactly hard to get your hands on it. But the fucking purse being $5,000, that's a different story.
It's like, I don't know if you remember this, Snacks, but I remember a long time ago there was an app on the iPhone store that cost $1,000. And the only thing it did was when you opened the app, it would put a picture of a diamond on your screen. That's all it did. And the point of the app was people who bought it were able to be like, look how rich I am. I can throw $1,000 away on this stupid app that doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that would be a perfect example of a Veblen good, definitely, because there's no point at all to owning that, other than like you're saying. Wow.
I think Apple eventually deleted it from the store. They thought it was exploitative. There we go. At some point this year, I will probably do promoted videos. I will probably have sponsored videos. And hopefully my fans understand. Hopefully they get it. Hopefully they don't go like, oh, this motherfucker's selling out now, man. Or maybe I need to find the right brands. Maybe I need to do sponsors with, like, the right...
Here's what I would do if I was you. Make a video where you discuss the potential of you doing it. In the sense of, you call it something like community outreach. You're trying to say, I was wondering what my fans would think if I started to do endorsed sponsorship content at the beginning of some of my videos. Would I don't know if this would be maybe against the terms of the endorsement or all that. Maybe it would be, but you could put in the description. You could say timestamp if you want to skip the ad or some shit.
Yeah.
If people complain, maybe I don't know, but you could also use that as an opportunity. If you would be okay with seeing endorsed sponsored content like that, what kind of, would you guys be willing to listen to me talk about NordVPN or Raid Shadow Legends or Manscaped?
I fight another day.
Or Squarespace?
Hey, why not do what Norm did? Because if it was good enough for Norm, it's good enough for you, for sure. Talk about man grapes.
I mean, I do think that at the end of the day, people who make content on the internet do need to make their money, and I would hope that their viewers are understanding of that. Like, they get it. Right? Like, they understand that, a lot of these people are providing mostly free services. They need to make their money somehow. Like, sometimes I get a comment from somebody, like, very rarely these days, but sometimes I get a comment from somebody on YouTube like, oh, there was a mid-roll ad on this video, man. What the hell? Why is there mid-roll? And it's like, dude, I'm doing a lot of work on this YouTube channel that you're consuming. I don't, you're 100% of my content can be consumed by people who, without paying any money. I gotta put ads on stuff sometimes so I can make money off of it. There's no way... Like, if I wasn't making money on my YouTube channel, I would still do it, but I wouldn't be able to do it as much as I'm doing it now. I just would not be able to justify spending several hours every day on a YouTube channel that is not making any money. Understand that.
Right, because you not only upload content every single day. You also do streams every single day. You do collaboration streams twice a week at least. Fox Nest. Plus, you have people who work for you just for this content.
My apologies.
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
By every possible sense of the word, this is a second job for you. Because, I mean, you certainly are having to report this stuff on your taxes.
Yeah.
This is a second job for you. This is not just some crazy hobby that you're just really good at. Now, like you said, if you weren't making any money from this, you would still be doing it. Because this started off as a hobby for you, it just became a hobby you were able to monetize.
This is what I trained for.
Yeah.
And it has now advanced to such an extent that it's all like, well, I'd have to scale back the investment in my personal time and my financial investment in trying to make this quality better for the content without that. And that's another thing that you could say in terms of community outreach. You could sit there and say, well, you know, for those of you worried that I'm selling out here, this isn't just about being able to get a nicer car. This is also about being able to reinvest some money I'm making here into higher quality content for you. You know, just because I do a Raid Shadow Legends advertisement beginning of these videos doesn't mean that you personally watching the video need to go play Raid Shadow Legends. You know, you're under no obligation to even fucking click on the shit. I hope that some of you are so that I make more money, but look at it from my perspective. What would you do?
Would you say your YouTube channel is more time-consuming and complex than actual gig? I assume by gig you mean work, and not time-consuming, but maybe it's more complex. I spend a few hours a day on YouTube. I'm spending 40 hours a week at my job. Okay, go ahead, Snacks. I just wanted to answer that real quick.
I didn't have a whole lot else to say. Just anybody who's complaining is being ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like every now and then you gotta watch an ad. You're consuming free content here. Come on, guys. I'm not requiring anybody to give anything. Just understand you're gonna have to watch ads every now and then. Or, you know, you could get ad block. Like, I'm not gonna fault somebody for doing that. Obviously, I don't make money off of that, but at the same time, I get it. Like, ads are annoying, which is why I'm actually going to be getting YouTube Premium here soon. That way, I can support the videos I watch and not have to watch ads, and it's only $13 a month.
This is the mission of the stewards.
Like, I'll admit this because I'm on Twitch right now. I'll acknowledge something here because I'm on Twitch and most of the people here get it. Some of the videos I make do not take that much time. Like, a couple days ago we got the video, or excuse me, we got the news that Jordan Brooks' surgery was successful. It was like 2 days ago. Maybe it was a day ago, I can't remember. But anyway, Jordan Brooks' surgery was successful. So I look at that, I look at Twitter, I see that, or Instagram or whatever. Ooh, Dark Sapphire, welcome to the subscription crew. Dark Sapphire, welcome to the subs. Welcome aboard. But anyway, so like the Jordan Brooks video. I look at Twitter, I see the tweet that he had surgery, and I'm like, okay, I should definitely make a video about that. Then I sit down and I talk about Jordan Brooks' surgery being successful for about 8 minutes. And then, you know, I reference other things as well, but these are things I already know. I don't need to look up the fact that our other linebackers are Cody Barton, a free agent, Tanner Muse, a free agent, John Radigan, never played in the NFL before, BBK, free agent. Like, I know this stuff by heart, so it's not like I have to spend time looking it up. What was I going to say? And then I upload the video, and then I put it through approval. That video probably takes me like 15 minutes of work to get up, maybe 20. But then there are other videos I make that take hours to put together, so it depends on the video. YouTube Premium is $13 a month. Seems expensive, to be honest. Well, think about how many YouTube videos a person who subscribes to YouTube Premium will probably watch. Dota, like if you're watching YouTube videos every day, like how many YouTube videos do you think you watch a day? It would probably be something like, God, you could easily watch like 40, 50 videos a day. And how many is that a month? And every single video you're watching has ads on it that you're not seeing, but the money from the ad clicks and ad views is still going to the uploader. So when you combine it with the other perks, I don't think it's unreasonable at all. Remember, the idea of YouTube Premium is you don't have to watch ads, but you still get to support the creators that you enjoy so much. Like, that's something that I would definitely be willing to invest in. Like, that sounds pretty good to me. Let me see here. Because my time is valuable, right? Think about if I watch, even like 10 YouTube videos a day, like, that's 300 videos a month. How many hours of ads would I be watching in that month if I let all the ads play on all those videos? Probably a few hours. My few hours is more valuable than $13. Yeah. Yeah. I know that ad blocker doesn't work on Twitch, which is why I only run ads when I'm AFK, basically. That's like the compromise I try to make. You're not going to miss any gameplay. You're not going to miss me doing anything because of ads. I think that's a pretty fair compromise. I can't imagine anyone being upset they don't get to stare at my empty chair for 3 minutes. Unless they're, stalking me or something. Which actually is more realistic than maybe I'm giving it credit for.
Sorry, didn't hear a lot of that loud noises from what I was doing. What'd you say?
No, I was just basically talking about YouTube Premium.
I'm sorry, Divine
Yeah,
One.
it keeps coming back to the same thing. It's like
I'm retreating.
you need to ask yourself this
I'm not
question.
sure I'm cut out to be a steward.
People who would complain about you doing, excuse me, who would complain about you doing what?
That was a big one, dog. I'm impressed.
Yeah. Complain about you doing sponsorships and endorsements and other things like that, worried about you selling out and all this. How many of them would actually be contributing to the overall financial viability of your channel at the moment? Because you need to always ask yourself that question. Are you biting the hand that feeds you? Are you reaching out? Your reach exceeding your grasp, where you're trying to get extra money and end up costing yourself the money that you're already making in the process. Or would it be more along the lines of the people who'd be complaining about that kind of thing, or folks who are watching your videos with ad block on in the first place and are not actually contributing to you making money?
And here's the thing, people who watch you with ad block is part of the deal if you're going to be a YouTube content creator. Like, I think it's very important you don't get upset about that, you don't get angry at those people, and you understand that it's part of the deal. And that you're going to make enough content or get enough views to offset that, and that's just is what it is, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Well, the gameplay is very similar to Three Houses, but the outside of gameplay mechanics are actually very different. There's no school, the recruiting is different. It is doing its own thing. It's not just a Fire Emblem Three Houses clone. It is a game doing its own thing. But the gameplay, all Fire Emblem games play like this except for the spin-off game, so I don't care about that, of course. But
a good fight.
It's utilizing more of a recruitment mechanic, I think, than it is like being a professor in a school mechanic. So yeah, there are definitely some differences. I don't like it as much as Three Houses, but that might be because I just started it like less than 5 hours ago. It might also be because they tried to get me to buy a $30 DLC the day the game comes out. Like, the game just came out, dude. Fuck you. Why is there even a DLC on day one? I mean, I guess day one DLC is pretty common these days, but just logically thinking about it, it doesn't make sense. It's basically acknowledging that, hey, we made content for the game and then decided you can't have it. Unless you give us an extra $30.
You picked me!
This is actually kind of going to be a pain, I just realized. This guy's bottlenecking me. No. Damn it, dude, you are so freaking worthless. Unbelievable how worthless you are. Okay, I'm gonna just end the turn. I don't know, Dota, but it's like $30, so it's probably pretty significant. But I'm not getting it. Like, it's a Fire Emblem game. It's gonna be long enough as is. It's fine. Oh, and by the way, I did check my Steam library earlier today. I actually already have Witcher 3, so I wouldn't need to buy it. But I'm still not going to play it immediately. Gonna play it eventually, of course, but I just thought I'd look it up for fun, and as it turns out, I actually already own the game on Steam. I will say this, if it's not one of the best games I've ever played, I'm probably going to be disappointed. Because I know so many people who swear it's like by far the greatest game ever made. Like, straight up, if it's not, like, come in my face, I'm probably going to be disappointed. The Witcher 3 Scarecrow Bar. You know what? I'm actually not going to do that. Like, I remember Ninja saying that he thought Witcher 3 was the best game ever and it wasn't even close. Steven said it. Fucking, a lot of people in my Discord have said it, so my expectations for that game are going to be so fucking high. Honestly, it probably has no way to live up to it.
My expectations were high too, and because I wanted to put a ton of time into it, because I didn't see myself ever come back to it. I think I put 150 hours into that game. It's playable. The gameplay is all right. On a 10 scale, I'd say 6, maybe 7. The story it's good in parts, and other parts it's meh. It doesn't live up to the hype at all. It's not a bad game, but people overhyped it to such an extent that I was just like, man, there's no way to not feel disappointed because of how much it was hyped. Because, like you said, everyone talking about it's the best thing that ever came out, ever.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, that's the reason Half-Life 3 is never going to get made.
Exactly.
Valve knows what's up. The last honest video game company.
Is it over?
Here's the thing, JS. I played Grand Theft Auto 5 at launch, so it wasn't about, like, everybody says the game is the best game ever. I was one of the people who played the game when it first came out. So it's not like I had 8 billion people telling me it's the greatest game ever, because nobody had played the thing yet. So that's a little different. And RDR2 I played a little bit after launch, I think, if I recall correctly.
That was a bloodbath. Good Lord.
I thank you.
And, I don't know if they're still in the chat, but that Dark Sapphire person who gave me the sub, like, I don't think I've ever seen them talk in here. And they actually subbed to me. Shout out to that person.
Yeah,
If
nice.
Still out there, thank you.
My thought is because it was a Prime sub, it could have just been some guy who was checking in, because you said the Fire Emblem game you're playing now is new, right?
Yeah, it came out literally today.
So,
That's
he
possible.
probably just checking things out. He thought that, your stream was alright. Probably hadn't listened to me say too many base or spicy things yet, so figured it was worth the
No refunds.
throwing. Fucking A.
Yeah, to my recollection, JS, IGN gave Grand Theft Auto 5 a 9 out of 10, and they said they deducted 1 point because of misogyny. A lot of people did not appreciate that.
They deducted 1 point because of misogyny from which game?
Grand Theft Auto 5.
There wasn't any misogyny in Grand Theft Auto 5.
I think they just meant the general, lack of respect for women that franchise has always had.
There was a lot of empowering of women in that game. Remember Franklin's aunt?
Yeah, but that was obviously a meme.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. Come on, dude.
Prove it.
Like, the last time you see her in the game is when she's going down the street and then Trevor shows up and just screams "shut the fuck up" at her, like, and then, like, she exits stage right.
Hey, thanks.
It's the old Shakespeare thing, exit stage right, chased off by a bear.
I think you're thinking of Snagglepuss. Something.
I'm lost. I want to stay by the Divine Dragon's
I just
side.
remember,
I can't take anymore.
because of El Presador was such a fucking legend. In every conceivable way and in all things that he did. One time he was saving a cat. It was a stray cat, because he took care of a lot of stray cats. And he was taking one of the stray cats that he really took a liking to. He was taking him to the vet to make sure that he was okay.
Oh, is that the one that crapped in his car?
Yeah, it's the one where it's just crapping in his car. And the whole time it's crapping in his car, he's not mad. He just keeps going, "Oh, what a beast. What a legend. What a beast. Look at him poop. That's amazing. What a beast." Oh, what a beast. Oh, man. And I still remember that cat's name, but I could not say the name of the cat in this stream. Because even though he didn't mean it in this way, its name could potentially be considered a witch legend.
I believe they upgraded the graphics a little bit from Three Houses in this game. Alright guys, I'm taking another short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I am back. You know, I gotta be honest, I haven't heard anything about Memphis police beating a suspect to death. Because now that I think about it, usually when I hear about things like that, it's usually on the 6 o'clock news, which I have on the background when I'm eating dinner. And tonight I didn't eat dinner until 7:30 because my dog got really sick and threw off my whole schedule. So I actually don't know anything about a Memphis police beating a suspect to death thing.
Neither do I. This is news to me. Memphis police. 5 Memphis Police Department officers fired after Nichols' investigation. Well, this is interesting. All 5 of the cops involved, all 5 are black.
Oh, really?
So, unlike so many national news moments of police violence, this one at least is not going to have the narrative be in some way racially motivated.
That is interesting.
Instead, it's just cops killing somebody. So I'm gonna read an article talking about it now. Oh boy. Excessive use of force.
Lend me your strength.
So, officers pulled him over for reckless driving. Then the guy took off running.
Raise your sword.
So the cops chase after him. Then when they catch up to him, they said he complained of shortness of breath. Nichols' family says the incident made him go into cardiac arrest, left him with a broken neck, and he suffered from other medical issues. On January 10th, he died in a hospital.
It just kind of occurred to me that if I don't see it on the 6 o'clock news when I'm eating dinner, there's a lot of probably like normie news that I just don't hear about. Like, I didn't even hear about David Crosby dying until earlier today when I saw it randomly on Instagram.
Right. All I'm seeing from this one local news in the area where it happened article that's talking about it is investigation ongoing, but apparently they pulled the guy over for reckless driving. They got him out of his car. Something happened after he was out of his car that made him run off. They chased after him, and in the process of chasing after him, the police say he complained of shortness of breath. His family said he had a broken neck, and he died in the hospital some days later. 6'4", 145 pounds. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Yeah, that is rail thin.
Wish I could be that. I wish I could be that. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm being facetious for anyone.
Well, this is kind of crazy for me to think about. Is trying to imagine how that guy's built physically. According to the newspaper article I was reading, that guy worked for FedEx. I'm sitting here like, how? He couldn't have lifted a 20-pound package. 20 pounds is 1/7 his body weight.
Sufficient?
Good lord.
Maybe he's just a driver and someone else actually picks up the packages. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Must be one hell of a driver.
I don't see this being another situation where people riot and screech over it, because this this is definitely fucked up. There's no doubt, because you know the cops.
Oh,
beating
the
you guys
Prince of
to death.
Flowerland is threatening me. I'm real scared.
But, all 5 of the cops were black and the suspect was white.
The flowers.
And police kill people through being way too aggressive and shitty all the time.
Guess I didn't train hard
So
enough
I just
after
can't
all.
see this being a
Sorry,
situation where people
but
suddenly
I'd better
care.
retreat for now.
That all you got?
This one's a tough opponent. He can keep on fighting even after taking a fatal blow.
Nice.
Now that tasted much better. The rainbow unicorn flavor was like way better than mango bango. Mango bango tastes like shit.
Uh-oh. You're falling for the conditioning.
This is the mission
You're
of the
appreciating the flavor of rainbow.
I'm appreciating the flavor of unicorn.
Did you hear about the hockey player? The Flyers? The
Divine
guy on the
Dragon.
Flyers?
No.
Okay, so the Philadelphia Flyers were doing Pride Night at their home game. And all their players were wearing, Pride flags or whatever on their jersey. And one guy on the Flyers was just like, no, I refuse.
Good on him.
Yeah, it was like, I consider this to be a sin. I'm not going to celebrate it. Like, I can deal with these people. Like, he said, I mean, the implication being, I'm okay with these people existing and all, but I'm not going to celebrate it.
Right. It's tolerance. And you're starting to see this a lot where equality is not enough anymore. What they're wanting now is equity. So equality of opportunity wasn't good enough. Now they want equality of outcome.
This is the mission of the stewards.
And it's similar in this regard, because they used to say we just want tolerance. Tolerance, tolerance, tolerance. They don't want just tolerance anymore. They don't want to just be tolerated. Which means given the opportunity to live their lives, because people are just going to leave them alone. They're like, whatever, I don't like this, but whatever. Now they want to be celebrated. They want to be worshipped. They want the official religion of the country to be changed to gay people. It is insanity. And it bothers me more and more every single day that goes by. It's all like, all that shit that evangelists said in the 90s that people thought was batshit insane at the time has ended up becoming so incredibly true. It's just... Now I'm starting to think Dungeons & Dragons actually may have been created for summoning demons or some shit. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Not anymore.
Jersey is now the best-selling jersey on several jersey-selling websites.
Hell yeah.
For whatever that's worth.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like, there was a situation where U.S. embassies were getting in trouble in other countries in the world because, for whatever dipshit reason, the United States flag wasn't the only flag being flown at our embassies. Right underneath was a pride flag. It's like, why? No other country on Earth does that shit. Why would we be flying any flag other than ours? We have to go into every single country on Earth and be like, hey, look, gay people. What the fuck? Why? What's the point? You've tried the best. Now try the rest.
Those shiny rings of yours are gonna be mine, mine, mine.
I might lose this fight, actually. These guys are tough.
Here I come.
And I don't have a mage. anymore. All my mages are dead. This is a problem. This is why I hope in the near future I can actually start grinding in this game, because so far every fight I've done is a story fight, which is okay because this is my first session. But if I can't start doing like grind fights, it's going to start frustrating me, I think.
And this is such a higher quality model than Awakening of the Rebellion. Holy shit. $50 fucking heavy turbo lasers.
Here until
Another
the end.
50 medium turbo lasers. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Say that again.
Emblem, engage!
I'm fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
We have something in common.
My prayers are with you.
I'm gonna send in a flanking force right here. Darn's loose. Corvette cover. We need all of our carriers in this fight.
I don't want to wear the ribbon. So there is somebody here who does not want to wear the ribbon. Yeah, I needed that to miss. I think I'm dead.
Is no, I.
Oh, okay.
My home one might be fucked.
I might need to go all the way back to the start and reconsider how I'm doing this, because I kind of just got ambushed.
Yeah, my home one is screwed. It's a fucking superstar destroyer, man. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do otherwise.
Super Star Destroyer. It's a trap.
Pretty much.
Whatever you say.
I fight another day.
What's next?
Hockey
So this is going to be a super bloody battle, but there's nothing we can really do about that.
I just posted Trump bad on Facebook and Reddit. I got 69 420 likes and retweets. I also included a picture of my dog for no reason.
Put a picture of your what?
My dog.
That's based. Oh, I thought you said dong. I was like, whoa. That's a little too spicy. Instantly fucking vaporized. Holy shit.
Fudge.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable's right. What a bunch of assholes just ganging up on the weakest member of my party. What a bunch of dickheads. Okay, let's try to just start the fight over here. And I think what I'm gonna do...
The door's...
There's no time to find...
is, like, just push through here. Maybe these guys can't even really mess with me.
All right.
As your steward,
My will is firm.
So what? Do you know what the word on the street is about the Dead by Daylight update, Snacks? I haven't been following it very closely. I know it's supposed to be a disaster, but I don't know if it actually is.
I haven't been paying too much attention either. Got too many other things going on right now.
All flowers eventually wilt.
If I engage first. Like...
Lend me your strength.
Proud to be an American, 'cause at least I know I'm free.
Fate has brought us here. Dream well.
Yeah, I heard about the Shannon Sharp thing. Somebody mentioned it in the stream earlier. Sounds like fun.
Woohoo! The castle's under siege. Mighty fine time to nab some treasure.
Thieves?
that is super unfortunate, but I think it's okay.
I won't be much use.
Okay, that fucking Superstar Destroyer long killed fucking 2/3 of my fleet. Jesus Christ.
Did you finally get it?
Yeah, I did kill him, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. That's 19 capital ships. Fuck. Countless fighters. My God.
I had to stop you.
Tupac Star Destroyer.
To progress to Era 4, Thrawn must be killed, or 60 weeks must elapse.
Of all the Death Star knockoffs in Star Wars canon, what would you say is your favorite? Basically, all the planet-destroying ships and vessels that were created in the expanded universe.
This one isn't real, but it's my favorite that exists in the expanded universe. One time Han Solo was during the Yuuzhan Vong War. The Imperial Remnant was in Princess Leia. Hold on a second.
I'm okay.
My throat. So anyway, Princess Leia was trying to negotiate with the leader of the Imperial Remnant to try to get them to join the New Republic forces fighting the Yuuzhan Vong. So the head of state for the Imperial Remnant was Admiral Palion. So she's trying to convince him to join, and he's talking about how great the Empire is and how great the Empire, how easily they would have dealt with the Yuuzhan Vong if they were still around. So then Han, you know, not wanting to listen to that crap, shit all over the Empire. And he was like, you know what they would have done? They would have created some ridiculous fucking super weapon that they invested all their resources in, named the Nostril of Palpatine or some shit, and then some hotshot young Vong pilot would have blown it up, and then just like that you'd be fucked. So that's my vote, the Nostril of Palpatine. But in terms of like the actual things,
I will not forget your loss.
I think I like the Eclipse, which was when, because see, the expanded universe had this idea first, kids. When Palpatine comes back with clones of himself, and his clones are menacing the Republic once again, he has his flagship, the Eclipse. I'll send you a picture.
All flowers eventually wilt. If I can, I shall.
This was just clone Palpatine's flagship. It was fucking gigantic. Like, legitimately, it is fucking humongous.
Yeah. Are those Super Star Destroyers around it?
No, those are just regular Star Destroyers.
Okay.
But they're still massive. But it's the point of what Han was talking about is, like, the amount of resources that it required to invest in each one of these things that was made.
Thank you.
And then they just get, you know, as soon as the thing gets fucking blown up, it's all like, and that was a devastating fucking blow to the Imperial War effort just off of that one thing. You know, and that's basically warfare in a nutshell. You know, it's the Germans did the same thing in World War II with Hitler's Wunderwaffe program, which was he was constantly trying to invest in some insane new super weapon, which this one new super weapon would be the one thing that would win the war all on its own. So they invest in extraordinary amounts of time and resources, money, men, and material into the development of these new things. And then it'd go fucking nowhere. You know, not to say that every technological advancement that the Germans made during the war was pointless, but the most important thing that they needed was more fuel. Because they didn't have enough fuel, they didn't have the ability to take advantage of all these amazing fucking machines that they created. You know, they'd have to constantly scuttle their tanks because they'd run out of gasoline. So it's like, okay, well, we're behind enemy lines, so since we don't have gas, the only thing we can do is just scuttle the tank so that it doesn't fall in enemy hands. Did you watch Band of Brothers?
I have not watched Band of Brothers yet, no.
Okay, well, in one of the last episodes, because it's only a 10-episode miniseries, this is after the war hadn't actually ended yet, but it was basically the end of the war, where there were beginning to be mass surrenders of German units. So this is one of the largest surrenders close to the end of the war, where 200,000 German soldiers surrendered. So as Easy Company are moving past the surrendered Germans, they're marching in formation, one of the guys starts yelling at him. He's like, "What were you thinking? You have horses! What'd you think was gonna happen?" Because by the end of the war, they had so little fuel to fuel trucks, planes, tanks. They had to be relying on horses and people walking. So, you know, massive logistical breakdown and all that kind of shit. So the point of all that is, why invent jet engines which use absurd amounts of jet fuel that you need to process the jet fuel, when instead for all that same amount of effort you could have just processed more gasoline for your tanks to use, and then, you know, given them the ability to move more, you know, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what Han was referencing there. He's all like, you know, as the Empire started to lose more and more, they just kept relying on making these crazy super weapons. And as soon as some hotshot rebel pilot comes by and then fucking shoves a torpedo in its exhaust port and blows the fucking thing up, he's like, okay, now what the hell is the point of all that?
I mean, I kind of feel like it's trying to assign military logic to something that is written for what is, by and large, a fairy tale.
Exactly. However, you know, it's because the whole line was written to be a gotcha moment. It's just funny.
Yeah.
As you said, nostril of Palpatine. Because they, you know, always doing some crazy shit like that. And then, you know, you look at that fucking thing and you're like, look at the fucking size of it. Holy shit.
Kind of you.
If I remember correctly, the Eclipse had this insane super laser on it that could, like, devastate planets and enemy ships also.
Yeah.
So it was like a smaller, miniature but mobile version of a Death Star in ship form. Because it's gigantic.
Fuck me. Okay. So you haven't seen Rise of Skywalker yet, right?
No.
So one of the things in that movie
and I have
that
no intention of ever watching it.
When the Emperor comes back, he also has a giant fleet of Star Destroyers. Every single Star Destroyer has a Death Star laser mounted on it. So literally every single Star Destroyer can destroy a planet, like, instantly.
Wow.
And it's not explained how he did this. Apparently he just, like, did it with magic. Like, it's just like, hey, I'm on this planet and I have all these ships. Let's go. It's literally all it is.
Hey, man, who doesn't love magic?
I understand the Force is basically magic, but it doesn't... It's still not very satisfying. Like, in the first Star Wars movie, the Death Star was like the everything. It was the ultimate end boss. And now it's being reduced to like, you know, one of 800 billion different equivalently powered things that can move much faster and also fire much quicker. I mean, one of the things with the original Death Star was it took a while to actually, like, fire. In fact, I believe there was even, in the EU, they even made a character canon who was supposed to push the button to fire on the Rebel base in Episode 4, but he hesitated because he kind of felt bad, and that's why the Death Star was destroyed first. I think they even wrote a whole book about this weapons officer or whatever he was, if I recall correctly.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I just a ton of shit happening. The game I'm playing, the mod, there are different eras which have different characters available, different technology available, which means different ships and different ground units that are buildable. And the way that eras are advanced is you either wait 60 weeks in game time, or you have to kill the current leader of the faction for the Empire. And an intense shift in technology, the first real one, occurred in the game just now, because the era passed to era 3. For that to happen, the character Yvonne Isard, Yusan Isard, I called her Yvonne. She's in command of a super star destroyer, the Lusankia, which she attacked me with, and that was a super star destroyer I was fighting that I was talking about. And I didn't even realize that when I killed her that the era was going to change. I was just defending my planet because she literally just sent in the fucking thing by itself and just like fucking just ran at me. I was like, what the fuck? So I just started sending everything I could to go fucking fight her, and blew up the ship, and then era advanced. So like there's a shitload new ships that are available, shitload new characters that are available. I'm like, oh my god. So I'm just inundated with shit that's happening right now because I'm like, what the fuck?
You need pruning.
Grenade. Okay, yeah, here we go. Ten Grenade was a human male Imperial gunner who was a Master Chief Gunnery Officer in the Imperial Navy. He was stationed aboard the Death Star during the, Battle of Yavin. When given the order to fire the super laser at the Rebel base on Yavin 4, Grenade froze, racked with guilt, and wishing desperately for something to save him from his dreadful duty. In desperation, he informed his gunnery crew and the overbridge to stand by, and then repeated his order a few seconds later until his wish was granted, as his few moments of hesitation were sufficient to allow Luke Skywalker to destroy the Death Star.
Yes. And he killed, on the Death Star, the incredibly important military officer of Grand Moff Stinky. Grand Moff, I'm a bad guy.
Yeah, some might even call him meaner than a concentration camp.
Oh, Gilbert, you're gonna get in trouble again.
Sure, junkyard dogs are mean.
Let me just blow that up real quick. I don't need to destroy the whole thing, because there's no earthly point.
I think the problem might be that these people don't know what the concentration camps were.
Explain to the folks at home what concentration camps were. I'm not going to explain to the folks. We'd be reaching more people if we open a window on a bus. Oh, that's good stuff.
God fucking damn it. Worthless.
Now, what's delicious is that I can give these guys Booster Tarek. Good to me. The only hero in that fleet. Now, I want Bothan Assault Cruisers, because those are my favorite fucking ships ever. So I'm definitely going to cheese this one out. Yellow. Sadly, I lose Akbar, which is going to really...
All flowers eventually
Still remember the
wilt.
really shitty EU novel I read when I was a little kid about them going to Akbar's planet, and what was left of the Empire was like basically slaughtering this whale-like creature that lived on Akbar's planet, and the whole book was them trying to save the whales. That was pretty shitty.
It's very amusing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. I just support Borsk, and then that happens for literally everyone everywhere. Nice. Awesome, but I'm going to do all this stuff. Yay! Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I have some... How much longer are you going to be up and stream? Because it's almost 2.
At least another 20 minutes. At least another 20 minutes. But I'm gonna try to finish this fight because I can't save.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Is it my turn?
Alright, so yeah, I'll be back a few minutes. So I do have work tomorrow, so try to get some stuff done. Jesus.
What a pick-me-up!
I agree with that, Big Country. I think I have the same.
My resolve is unchanged.
Gotta be a real skank.
Pretty weak.
I don't hear any laughter.
This is the mission of the stewards.
Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
What good fortune!
For you, anything.
My will is firm.
Let's destroy. Let's go. Let's just let them come to us. What a waste of time. Like, literally, they're gonna do 2 damage to each other. What a fucking waste. Crap. I didn't know they could do that. Oh no. Yeah.
The flowers.
I needed you to dodge that, dude. God dang it. I wish I knew that was something that could happen. Fudge. FML. Okay, well. Okay.
I will not forget your loss.
Alright, I'm back. What?
Is that not bust his ass?
Bust is what?
No, I'm just trying to figure out how the logic of this game works sometimes. I don't hear any laughter.
I don't hear any laughter.
Arth Poopy.
Darth Butthead.
Darth Dickhead.
Darth Smelly.
I'll take this!
I can still do more.
So we've actually reached a new peak in subs on the channel. We are at 23. Never been higher than this before.
Nice.
Thank you, Kanye. Very cool.
Cool. Public Star Destroyer Research. Awesome. Political options menu. How do I? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'll do it on off, I guess.
For the Divine Dragon.
As of right now, you don't know when your next day off is going to be, right?
That's correct.
God damn it. Really wish I could kill this person.
Shit.
I feel wonderful.
30. Cool. I've been wondering what the hell that was there for so long.
All flowers eventually wilt.
The nostril of Palpatine. They should have actually done that in Rise of Skywalker.
Here until the end.
That would have been fucking fantastic. God fucking damn it. Stop pausing the game on me. This is what I'm talking about. There's too many story events from the friggin' era change and just trying to clear through all of them. Oh god. What a catastrophe.
Catastrophe.
Yay. I can build Republic Star Destroyers now. I am happy.
Emblem engage!
Alright, I'll put 4 in each fleet.
One strike will decide it all. Ha!
Hold here. Alright, see you later, big country. Probably not going to be streaming too much longer anyway. What do I want to do here?
They say that the road ain't no place to start from. Right down it's been 27. What? Oh, dude, that sucks. Alright, let's go.
Let me help.
Pretty weak.
I don't have any idea what you just said. It was an anti-Semitic joke about the concentration camps.
It wasn't anti-Semitic. Oh, so it was Semitic? Transports. I guess they just gave me some for fun.
Oh, this joke was written a long time ago, so...
My apologies.
What a joyous feeling.
you even waste your time with that, you moron? Even if you hit, it does no damage. God, the AI. I was doing so well, and then it suddenly decides to drop that shit on me. The heck?
Know what they say. Every chin needs a cleft.
I'm starting to feel it.
Thank God we're only reaching like 50 people right now.
Thank God I'm wearing a backpack.
This is the mission of the stewards.
Yeah, sign me up for that. Still working.
I will not forget your loss. What good fortune!
How unfortunate. How unfortunate. And all anybody ever says is because it's dark. Well, so is my stool.
My stool.
Revenge of the Tishi.
Disappointed in the cooking of the duck meat.
I'll take this!
I can still do more.
Palpatine's behind it all.
For the Divine Dragon.
Let me help!
Nice.
There was this little thing called the French Revolution. Jeez, you people need to learn your history better. You might have heard about it. It was this little event
Need
called
some help?
World War One.
I won't falter!
Dream well.
I like how he referred to William Shakespeare as William Shakespeare. A guy named William Shakespeare once said,
"Don't waste my time." I really like that sentence in that review about art through adversity, because one of the coolest things, I think, is movies that were really, really hard to make that ended up being really good. Like the first Star Wars, the first Terminator was like that. Like that movie came so close 8 million times to never getting made. I really think
Rust.
that kind of stuff is cool. I would watch a documentary about the making of Rust. But the thing is, at this point, that movie's not actually going to get made, so it's not like an underdog story.
Sorry.
I can't stop fucking laughing. Oh, man.
If Rust actually comes out, should I go see it? I should.
Oh, hell fucking no. You are not. They better fucking not be. Be mad as shit.
Let me help.
Guys, I'm going to take my final break, and then we're going to come back and beat this fight. Should take probably another 15-20 minutes. See you guys shortly. Okay, I am back. You still there, Snacks?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So, during the break, I checked my email, and I got an offer to promote HelloFresh on Twitch. Pays up to $3,500.
$3,500.
Yeah.
Thanks for
I have
that.
to promote HelloFresh during this Twitch stream, and then I make money depending on how much my audience actually interacts with the promotion. Which means I'm not going to do it because obviously, like, they're not going to give me money for nothing. I have to actually
Yeah,
produce
if you've only got 25 subscribers, you know, you might get like 3 people who know that it supports you, who just go to fuck with it.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not going to do it. Like, they're obvious. I don't know why they're targeting me when I have less than 400 followers. But, you know, it's nice to be liked, I guess. I don't know.
That's still pretty cool. Definitely, that's still pretty cool.
Yeah, I got a similar offer from Raid Shadow Legends, and I looked at it, and it's like, you have to use our custom overlay that is Raid Shadow Legends themed. You have to talk about the game. We give you a bonus if you actually stream yourself playing the game, and I'm just thinking to myself, who the fuck would watch somebody stream a fucking mobile game? Like, what? Are you insane? Like, are there actually people willing to watch somebody stream a mobile game?
There's a fairly decent amount of folks who watch those streams, but it's when it's a really big personality who's doing that streaming for the purposes of it. And here's another thing to consider, is that, because I've seen this happen a lot too,
All flowers eventually
where
wilt.
it'll be a decent-sized Twitch streamer, and what he does is he devotes a portion of his stream to Raid Shadow Legends. It lets people know. He'll either do it at the beginning of his stream or at the end of his stream, so that you've got his main stream where people actually tune in, and then you've got his promoted content Raid Shadow Legends where he lets people know. Or if it's a game that is a queue, and it's a long queue, for instance, high-ranked in pretty much any game,
Emblem
high-ranked
engaged.
queue takes a long time. But
League of Legends.
League of Legends is a good one for high-ranked MOBAs. I've seen people sitting in a League of Legends high-ranked like challenger queue for upwards of 20 minutes. So when they're in queue in between games, they'll play the promoted content again.
I will show you.
Ooh. And it's a thing where, like, people have to subscribe to the game. They have to use your referral code, then they have to play the game, get to a certain level, and then you get paid. And it's just like, I look at that and I go, I don't have anybody who watches my Twitch streams who's going to do that.
This one's a tough
I have a
opponent.
smart audience. They're not going to spend their life, they're not going to waste their life on mobile games. And me saying that line probably just cost me any future sponsorship opportunities, but that's okay.
Right.
Looks like we're about to win, people.
Those shiny rings of yours are gonna be mine, mine, mine.
Oh, wait a minute. This guy revives
Lord,
himself at
here
least
I
once.
come.
That's okay.
For the Divine Dragon.
I'll take this.
Did you see that?
And now we just all need to gang up on this guy, and we're good. We're Gucci.
Unbelievable.
Oh, perfectly just does 21 damage, huh? Okay, fine.
This is...
I mean, how many resurrection stones do I had? Alright, here we go.
Need some help?
Hopefully this is
I better get out of here.
Alright, well, we didn't do a perfect run, but we did a very efficient and effective run, and I'm going to be proud of that. Definitely didn't max out my opportunities there, but I'm not unhappy about the way that went.
Alfred, Mother is in the back room. She's okay.
Oh, that's a relief.
Ah, they didn't kill your mom. Excellent.
Thank you, all of you, for rescuing me. My children, you're
My mom was
safe.
hotter, though.
What a relief.
We have a guest, Mother. Someone came all the way from Lethos to see you.
The Divine Dragon?
Queen Ev, it's an honor to meet you. I'm so glad that you're all right. I've come here by invitation of Prince Alfred.
Just look at you, awake at long last. I am Ev, the Queen of Firene. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome you.
The Divine Dragon has come to help our country, Mother. We were just in time to rescue Saline. And get this! The Divine One summoned Emblem Celica from our ring!
A legendary emblem. Oh my, how extraordinary. Thank you sincerely. You have my deepest gratitude. My family is safe because of you. You are blessed with the same powers as your mother. How is Queen Lumera?
Well, she's gone. My mother passed away.
No, that's awful. I'm so sorry.
Some intruders entered the castle. They tried to kill me, but she gave her life to protect mine.
Oh, how tragic.
I'm glad that I could spare your children the pain of losing their mother.
My heart goes out to you.
Forgive me. We've only just met, and here I am, laying my grief at your feet. I just wish I could have saved her too.
Divine One, while I cannot take away your sorrow, perhaps I can help you bear it. To reunite with her and then lose her so soon, I can only imagine how painful that was. For now, allow yourself to grieve, knowing that I grieve with you.
Thank you, Queen Ev. Your warmth, your kindness. It's almost like she's here with me.
How are you feeling?
Better. I'm sorry you had to see me like that.
No, we shouldn't have dragged you into all this right now. I'm sorry, Divine One.
As am I.
But if I hadn't left when I did, what might have happened to you, Saline? Or you, Queen Ev? I'm proud to serve people in need, like my mother did.
Thank you.
Now, the Illusian leader. She said her kingdom released the Fell Dragon. I take it that's why the corrupted are appearing in Elios again.
Now there's no question that the Fell Dragon's after the rings. Which means we need to hurry. Head them off before they can reach the next one.
Queen Ev, your country's ring. May I take it?
Of course. The Kingdom of Firene gives it with love, trust, and gratitude.
Thank you very much.
There is something you should know, however. My kingdom has another emblem ring in its possession.
What? Since when?
There is another ring? Here in Firene?
It was kept secret to avoid conflict. For generations, knowledge of this ring has been confined to the monarchs of Firene. However, now that the Fell Dragon has arisen, it is best to dispel the shroud of secrecy. It is commonly thought that the Divine Dragon gave one ring to each country's leader. However, Firene received a second. The Ring of the Dawn Maiden.
I see.
To ensure that no one would find it, the ring was hidden away far from the castle. It rests in a shrine on the Brodian border.
Alright.
Oh, I remember those old ruins.
What? You do?
Yeah.
This is gonna be annoying.
Mother took me there after Father died. She told me to keep the location in mind. At the time, I didn't know why. Now it makes sense.
I was preparing you for the day you became king.
I'll take everyone to the shrine. From there, I can continue on with the Divine Dragon.
So,
oh, for fuck's sake.
You are leaving, Alfred?
Yes. I want to do my part to end this war. With your blessing, Mother, I'm going to help the Divine Dragon bring peace to Elios.
Mother, I would like to join as well.
Really?
Alfred.
Fucking goddamn.
Saline.
You have my blessing.
Whatever. This game is.
I know you will serve the Divine Dragon with honor.
And Nugash, so far it's good.
Condition.
I feel like it hasn't
Swear to
completely
me that you
opened
will
up
come
yet,
back
though.
alive.
Nugash is the thing.
I swear it.
I swear
Like,
it.
Thank you very much, Queen Ev.
It
I
hasn't
trust that you
like
will take some time
become
to rest prior to
like
your departure.
something you can really
The journey ahead will be arduous.
dive
know
into
that
it.
you
So
are
far, it's all
in
just
my
on
prayers.
rails.
May good
But
fortune shine
that's probably
upon you.
because I'm still only 6 hours in. All right.
Oh, for fuck's sake, stop with the fucking lag.
Okay, guys. That's going to do it for tonight. We went for 6.25 hours, basically, which was actually basically what I expected to be able to do tonight. And we technically have about 6 hours in-game. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to run an ad break, and then I'm going to turn the stream off in a few minutes. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. It is very late, but I do plan on doing some streaming tomorrow during the NFL playoff games. I hope to see you guys then.